And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Let me bring the stream crew on, and we'll talk about what we're doing today. If I unmute myself. Beep boop.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Going okay?
How's my scholar leveling going? I hit 75 in a frontline this morning. So, 5 levels to go. Shouldn't be too much longer. So, I believe what we decided to do today was Easter, Scholar class quests, and the first Alliance raid. Is that right?
That's about right.
Cool.
Probably go a little long, but that'll just have to be fine.
Which order do you want to do these in? Because we've got quite a few people here right now. We might want to do Easter and then jump straight into the Alliance raid so that we can get people in.
That would be fine by me.
I would rather wait until a little bit later because I'm a little worried about queue times. I think if we wait till like later in the afternoon to queue up for this thing, we'll have better luck with that.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Chat is going raid early would be nice. Well, we can try.
Zay said he'd appreciate it being later.
Oh, he'd appreciate it being later. Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to make everybody happy no matter what we do, so we just gotta pick a course and stick to it.
Hey, 1, 2, 3 right off the bat.
Oh no, I guess they meant he'd appreciate it earlier then.
Okay.
My mistake. Sorry, Zay.
Let's. I'll think about it while we do Easter.
You've got the time it takes to do the holiday to the side.
Yeah. Okay.
Speaking of which, we are heading to Credonia for that.
Let me get my my 10K real quick.
Oh, well, that's a description.
Oof. Yeah, it's also the wee hours of the morning for Zay, I think. $71, higher than usual. Alright, to Gridania. Excuse me, Mikedo Amphitheater?
Yep, the usual spot.
Cool.
Hey,
there's Zay. With a hell of a spear. God damn.
I do believe that's his signature spear at this point.
Papaya. Anyone else around here to talk to? No. Geely Aliapo has a great deal to say about Hatching Tide. In pursuit of excellence. I'm surprised it took them, 12 years to use that pun. Hatching Tide is upon us once more. I hope the season finds you in excellent fettle. For my part, Lore, it is an absolute pleasure to see you again. Well, I have your attention. Allow me to expound upon the nature of this year's festivities. Hatching Tide has its origins in the days before the 7th Umbral Calamity, when 12 sages of an era past appeared before me in a startling vision. I have been visited by such dreams ever since, and this year was no exception. I saw a great mass of eggs, as vivid as those before you now, borne aloft unto the heavens. Making dreams manifest has never failed to lend wonder to Hatching Tide before, so needless to say, I intend to bring my latest vision to life. Speaking of which, the eggs I commissioned ought to arrive any moment now. Oh, Geely, it's a disaster! The cart toppled over en route. Thankfully, the driver was unscathed, but I can't say the same for the eggs.
Sounds like no yoking matter.
God damn it. Good heavens! I'm glad to hear the poor driver was unharmed, but without the eggs, how are we to breathe life into my dream? Don't worry, I'll simply fashion some more eggs myself. Though to create the quantity required will take time, and we're already facing at least a minor delay at this point. If only I could assign someone to help you. Alas, the other dreamers are busy enough as it is, and I must see to the schedule alterations myself. Hey, professional assistant here. I'll do it.
Yeah, no time to be working on the schedules.
Of all the years and all the times for the plot of this quest to revolve around an egg shortage.
But wait, Lore, perhaps you'd be willing to lend a hand. Lore, how wonderful to see you again. Knowing what an exemplary assistant you are gives me cause for hope. If you're happy to help, that is. Thank you. The first order of business will be procuring more of the necessary egg supplies from the merchant. Our supplier should be in the market. He's a burly fellow, so he won't be difficult to spot. We can only hope he has enough stock. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya.
Yeah, Hungry Chad, who does lyric videos for all the various songs, as an April Fool's, released the lyrics for this song.
Nice. Ah, you're that dreamer who was here before, ain't you? That's a hell of a ring she's got on. All right, old mess, to be sure. Afraid I'm all out of the supplies you need, though. Oh, is there really nothing you can do for us? Well, I do have some tatty old odds and ends, surplus wares, that might be of use. If you want them, they're all yours. One of these days I want them to say something along the lines of he's a burly fellow and it turns out he's a particularly buff Lalafell. That would be amazing. Might not be exactly what you needed, but I'm sure you can cobble something together with these. The storage fees were eaten into me I'd rather see them put to good use. That's not a lot. When I ordered the initial batch of supplies, I remember thinking what a kind fellow he was. He's certainly proved me right. Any road, we'd better take stock of what he's given us. Let's see. This leather looks durable. We have some metal springs and rings that could do for a mechanism of some sort. And these lengths of timber could be cut down to a more portable size. I think these herbs and resins are used to concoct water-repellent alchemical solutions. Never tried it myself, but there's a first time for everything. Besides that, there are plenty of bits and bobs. We should have no trouble when it comes to decoration. Unfortunately, we won't be able to recreate the eggs Geely saw in her dream with these. We could make something far easier to get off the ground, though. Parasols! The trick will be making them look eggy enough. Any rounded object looks like an egg from far enough away, it's science. I'm saying that. I see. We can mimic the shape of an egg with the canopy and add some seasonally appropriate patterns to the outer shell. I can picture it now. Hey, just to check, say something.
Hello, I'm saying
Okay.
something.
Audio output capture is capturing you. Good. Parasols are a sight more fiddly than your standard egg, though. With just the two of us, production will take far too long. So we'll need to enlist further help, just as I did with you. Fortunately, the guild artisans should be less likely to balk at a request for parasol parts than a rush order from myriad eggs, particularly if we supply the materials. Let us first pay a visit to the Leatherworkers Guild. I'm sure they'll be able to transform our leather into something fit for a canopy. Maybe you should go alone. I don't think they'll be particularly receptive if I'm there.
They might be extra receptive just to get rid of you.
Gavin will be thrilled to see you, Lore. Yeah.
Just imagining you now doing every single crafting quest line except for leatherworkers, just because you're bad.
What's up, motherfuckers? I've explained the situation to Geva, and she seems inclined to sympathy. If we keep our manners about us, we should manage to secure the guild's assistance.
Well, we're doomed.
You must be the adventurer assistant Nonada spoke of. She was just informing me of your plight. Many of our apprentices are looking forward to the Hatching Tide celebrations. You shall have the guild's aid, although I'm afraid we lack some of the resources needed to work your leather into parasol canopies. The material is water-resistant to a degree, but nevertheless porous. Untreated, it will degrade over time and begin to rot, but our stock of coating is perilously low at the moment. Daisy chain fetch quest. If it's a water repellent you're after, say no more. We just so happen to have the necessary ingredients, so I can see to its preparation. In the meantime, would you take this timber over to the Carpenters Guild and request that they craft the parasol frame? We can meet up by the Black Rabbit Trader's stall anon.
I wonder if the dialogue's different if you are actually a trader. Because I can imagine her having a more familiar greeting for you if you are a leather worker.
Yeah, there are different lines.
Yeah. Like, I don't think she would say, "Oh, you must be her assistant." It's like, no, we went through 60 levels of crafting together.
Oh yeah, for reference, chat, my crafters and gatherers are here. Melena's been helping me with Grand Company turn-ins almost every day that I remember. And it's gotten Carpenter, Blacksmith, Alchemist, Miner, and Botanist up. Well, maybe not Botanist. Maybe I did that myself. But I haven't exactly had the opportunity to do Armorer, Goldsmith, Leatherworker, Weaver, or Culinarian. Why do you stand there like a frightened schoolchild? If you need something, speak. Ah, she addressed you by name because you've done leatherworker stuff. Cool. You wish this timber fashioned into parasol frames? Very well. I shall see it done by competent hands. I have not done the quest for the crafters and gatherers. I'm going to do them on stream. The younglings in the acorn orchard await the festivities. For their sake, no effort will be spared in the parasol's preparation. We shall commence work right away. Let your associates know that the Carpenters Guild has the matter in hand.
It's going to be a long series of streams because there are a lot of crafting job quests.
Yeah. What do they do for the role quest equivalents?
Starting in Shadowbringers, they, it's like they're split up along thematic lines. So, like, they're not called role quests. They're called something else. But like, they're split up into like fishing is its own thing because fishing is fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Botany and mining are together as the gatherer group. And then the other three groups are, one is all of the blacksmithing one, all the metalworking ones, so blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith. And then another one, I think, right?
Yeah, then there's one for like weaving and carpentry. And then there's one for I believe culinarian and alchemist are bundled together.
Yes, alchemist and culinarian are bundled together.
Zay saying the sets of three are carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, and goldsmith, leatherworker, and weaver.
Okay, so sure, it's been a while since I've done them, but that sounds right.
I trust everything went well at the Carpenters Guild. I've just placed an order for the alchemical solution and a few other things besides. The next step will be to piece all the parts together into a prototype parasol. I'll bring the prototype over to Geely once I've finished, so you can go ahead and wait with her.
Yeah, Zay is correcting himself. I was right, it is all of the metal workers together, so blacksmith, armorsmith, goldsmith.
Gotcha.
And then carpenter, leatherworker, weaver are like the sundry crafters.
Okay, I finally traded in my old tombstones that I never remembered to spend, and I now have 1,140 magic prisms of job mastery.
Welcome back, Lore. You'll be pleased to hear that I've adjusted the schedule to accommodate our little mishap, and all is set to proceed. How fare the eggs?
What the fuck am I going to do with all these?
Substituting parasols for eggs? What a wonderful idea. I can hardly wait to see what Nonota cooks up for the prototype. Though wait we must. Papaya. That's why I give you the stuff I do. It's what you need to do each of the role quests. Ah, I see. Okay. That's why you're only giving me so many things each time. It's to level up one of each set. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I realize this is an annoying ask, but if it's simple and quick for you to do so, could you give me stuff for other crafters, just so I can start leveling them up? Because I do want to do their quests on stream eventually.
Yeah, especially alchemist quests. They're very good.
Alchemy has a good storyline.
Nonota will surely be along any moment now. Sorry to keep you both waiting. Allow me to present you with the very first Archon Egg Parasol. Papaya. Well, that's pretty. Yellow's not really my color, but what a fine example of ingenuity. It's magnificent. I'm so glad you approve. With your blessing, I'll begin producing more to distribute. In the meantime, we find ourselves at a loose end. But we cannot let Nonota outstrip us in Hatching Tide's spirit. There must be more we can do. Let's show off your parasol to the townsfolk. But of course, we ought to promote our newest addition to the festivities. If we tell even a few Gridanians that these gorgeous accoutrements will be available to those who celebrate with us, word will spread of its own accord. With that in mind, I shall keep mine unfurled and on display. You use your adventurer's instincts to identify those most in need of egg-themed accessories.
Is that what adventurers' instincts are good for?
Well, that's cool, Milena. Just figured I'd ask. The market is always busy.
You're gonna have to do something crafty on your own.
Yeah. The market is always busy. Let us look for potential celebrants there. We'll have to walk there for the conversation point. Because we can't teleport with her, right?
You can't.
Oh, you can now. They've improved it since it was originally added to Endwalker.
Sweet. So should we walk, or... we're here anyway.
Yeah, that would... Yeah, there's nothing in between here and the next teleport point, so teleporting would have been fine, but...
We dreamers are responsible for all the decorations you see throughout the city. Take that basket over there, for instance. I came up with the idea. Nonoto worked her magic to create the final product. Cool. When I think back to the very first Hatching Tide, it's a marvel just how popular the occasion has become. I have so many people to thank for their efforts, yourself included. You're welcome. I say, madam, you must tell me where I might acquire a resplendent parasol like unto your own. At our Hatching Tide event, of course. How about it? Will you join us at the amphitheater? I'd be delighted. As a true connoisseur of eggs, both decorative and edible, I attend annually in hopes of glimpsing ovoid perfection. And this parasol surpasses my every imagining. Such elegance, such egginess. Hey, power to him, I guess. Man, I thought there was one over here. Ah, no, up above. Why, that parasol is an absolute delight. It's not often you see that level of craftsmanship paired with such decorative flair. This might be the finest egg-inspired apparel I've ever seen. Might I ask who was responsible for this masterpiece? The Leatherworkers Guild, the Carpenters Guild, Black Rabbit Traders, and our Dreamers all had their parts to play. And if you join us in celebrating Hatching Tide, you can receive one just like it. Ah, I should have known that the Guild's artisans were involved. If it means getting my hands on a parasol, I'd be more than happy to take part in the festivities.
Papaya.
Heavens above! Is that adorable parasol fashioned after an Archon egg? Exquisite, isn't it? If you join us at the amphitheater, you will receive one just like it. For years I have searched for a parasol as darling as an egg, getting sunburned and soaked by turns, and you offer me one free of charge. 'Tis a Hatching Tide miracle! These people are real enthusiastic about eggs. I expect those three will tell...
in this economy, are you surprised?
I expect those three will tell all and sundry about our parasols. Our work here is done. Papaya.
Something egg soldiers. Oh, he's in the cutscene already. I'll have to wait.
Lore.
What?
Nope.
I'm not seeing the quest on the map. I guess it's in the other area?
It's important. It is slightly covered up by icons. I won't.
Oh, I see it now.
There it is. There's also an arrow pointing to it on the mini map. So even if it is covered up by icons on the big map, you can there. Yeah, it's. I think Discord changed some setting on me, and now every time I get more than 6 inches away from the mic, I just drop off completely, apparently.
I'm going to see if I can change... I've got your user volume down. Let's turn you up a little. Speak!
Hello, I am here. I'm going to try and speak a normal tone in a way where I'm not leaning over my mic to give you a proper demonstration of how I want to sound.
How's that, guys?
I can just lean in. Hello, how does that sound? Because I could just lean in real close to the mic, but that will get uncomfortable very quickly. So I'm just going to sit here and talk and see how people think I sound.
Well, that went rather swimmingly. You clearly have an eye for egg connoisseurs. I shall go and see how many attendees are gathered at the amphitheater. Feel free to join us when you have a moment. Better, but could be slightly louder. All right, let me turn him up again.
Okay. Who else has been playing Emma Frost in the hit game Marvel Rivals? I have. She is fun.
All right, I have maxed out Minda's volume.
All right.
I really like how she plays, but I may be in competition with Aya as to who gets to play as her.
Yeah, everybody wants to play her right now because she's the new hotness. Literally and figuratively, but...
It was a bad decision on their part to make the week-long event contingent on playing Emma Frost.
It'll be fine. Like, I have not had that much trouble getting games with her.
I found myself managing to grab her quite easily just because I load fast, and I actually know that you can press to skip the intro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even doing that, I've had times where, 4 people lock Emma Frost the instant I load in.
Yeah, I had a couple of those games the morning of the update, but later in the afternoon, I would pick Emma Frost and then I would see one other person go for her afterwards. But sometimes not even that. Sometimes it really was just me wanting to play her, and I was like, okay, well, sure.
It was funny when I went into the enemy Hulk. Bulked up. I grabbed him with Emma Frost, slammed him on the ground, and then our ulting Hulk then proceeded to come over and grab him again and slam him on the ground.
Yeah, that's the fact that Emma Frost can manhandle Hulk when he is in his ultimate form is the funniest fucking thing.
That's wild.
Well, it is also canon. Like canonically in the comics, Emma's diamond form is dramatically overpowered. Like, she has taken a punch from a celestial. It's hard to do that.
Didn't that blow her arm off or something?
Be angry before he can manage that.
Clearly she's not made of actual diamond, because that would fucking shatter.
Anyway, the end of the quest is right here.
The folks you gathered certainly are enthusiastic about showing off their parasols. Fortunately, no one's yet lost an eye. Oh yeah, they are using them. Ah, fun.
Consider egg bringers.
There's something very creepy about the cutscene where all of these people with the umbrellas are just staring at you.
Look Look, Lore, isn't the sight of those parasols simply marvelous?
Yeah,
They're talking shit about me behind my back.
The shot of everybody with the parasols staring at us would be pretty funny for a thumbnail, if not for the raid we're about to do.
Eggs held aloft, just as in my dream. Hooray, we did it, Geely. We certainly did. Shall we officially declare this hatching tide a success? Hold that thought. You've yet to see the half of it. Hello? Mycenta? I'm not quite sure I follow. Quite a few of my customers asked about your parasols. More than can comfortably gather here, in fact. Nevertheless, I took the liberty of handing out stock to those who came inquiring. Now you must foot the bill. With how many left my stall with a smile on their face and a parasol in hand, the whole city is awash in floating eggs. That's incredible! To think the parasols are bringing joy even beyond our celebration. Man, you made those things fast. Wait, Geely, they're one and the same, aren't they? The celebration has spread across the city, borne by a great mass of floating eggs. You're right. I was intent on gathering people here, but the eggs in my dream were far too numerous to contain in one place. They were always meant to be seen far and wide. That our original plans met with misfortune was a blessing in disguise, for we've touched the hearts of more people than I dare to imagine. There's no doubt in my mind, this will go down as a hatching tide to remember. Black Rabbit traders shall continue distributing parasols to those who ask. They may be free of charge, but they're drawing business in spades. Nonota told me how to assemble them, so I can prepare as many as necessary. Truly, where would we be without your ingenuity, Nonota? I couldn't have done it without our able adventurer. Ah, that reminds me. I have something for you, Lore. That's the very second parasol I ever made, after Geely's, of course. I thought it fitting that you receive it. Why, thank you. With eggs aloft across the city, all that's left is to enjoy the festivities. Your work may have finished, Lore, but Hatching Tide most certainly hasn't. Papaya, 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 papaya.
Nice. Now we get you set up with auto umbrella, so you'll get it out every time it rains.
But I don't like this umbrella.
Tough.
Am I able to shut off auto umbrella?
Sure, it's fine.
Yes. But will we allow you?
Yellow's not my color.
It goes well with blue.
This Astrologian has a great weapon.
Oh yeah, it's one of the Figmentals.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a snow globe. That's fun.
I'm actually using one of the Figmentals in one of my glamours. For the Gunbreaker, I have a sword that looks like a shark, and when I draw it, the jaw opens up to give me some rated edge.
Yeah, it's great.
Nice. Alright, so who's attending? Let's see.
Well, first of all, we have a bunch of quests to do, so it's a little premature to start building the party.
No,
No,
I mean,
I
attending
mean-
the holiday.
Yeah, for
Oh,
Easter. Who's
but-
attending the Easter celebration?
Oh, right. I coughed, so I didn't hear this.
Yeah, we've got a Manolane and an Onawa over here.
Yeah, I thought that was them.
She looked dashing, my lord.
This parasol is strange.
Yeah,
Undeniably compelling.
We've got the Weaver crafters over here.
Yeah, Redolent Rose and Yellow Moon.
Oh,
Yellow
yeah.
Moon's a fun character. She only shows up in like one crafting quest and has a cameo in a Manderville quest, but He's neat.
We also tried to recruit her to the Crystal Braves, but she didn't appreciate the color of the outfit, of the uniform.
She likes yellow.
Yeah, I haven't done this quest on my main yet, so I'll have to like look and see who all is here when you're actually level 100.
I'm pretty sure we have everyone because I don't remember anyone else here.
Sanctorum says there's
Laura...
a guy in a chicken suit, but I may not be able to see them.
Okay.
Oh, is it the? I remember if it's the person I was thinking of who was in the chicken suit last year. That's a fun one.
Speaking of chicken, come over here.
There's so many orange names on my screen. Where are you?
Ooh, here's a good one. Yeah.
Hey!
I love it.
I love it. Good for them.
Yeah. It's Alpha and Omega are adorable.
Yeah.
So, off to Tomra.
Indeed. Which I still have as my return point for some reason. I set that as my return point for the first formidable fight we tried, and I haven't changed it again.
So now you know that we are in Dwarfland for this raid. What do you think we're in for? I remember last time I asked you, your question was just like, maybe the Mount Gold, golem? But, like, there's not a whole lot you had to guess. You had to work with.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
I have a few things. I have a few inklings, I think.
Well, yeah, on account of having done this before.
Yes. That's where I got them from.
Yeah.
Instead of an alliance raid, it's a Splatoon match. Okay. Alright, where is the person? Comra, right?
Yeah. Yeah, next to Diana.
No, Tomra, not Comra.
Lord.
I turned around when he said that. I was already on my way when you started scolding me, Linda.
I'm looking at the stream and it's delayed, but like...
A scandal in Comra. Hail, sinner! Have you heard about the string of thefts in Comra? Word has it that they haven't the foggiest who's behind them. Not a clue. They've gotten desperate to find the culprit, I'm told, pointing fingers at any who so much as sneeze in a suspicious fashion. Why, the next thing you know, they'll be blaming their old rivals in Tomra. Oh, wicked white, they would do that, wouldn't they? Damn those thin-bearded blighters. Listen, sinner, you go and tell them that if they try to pin this on us, there'll be consequences. Now we go to Comra.
Yes. Okay, we get in a flying car, a transforming mech, an alien robot, and a mechanical hand in a fucking world where they don't even have electricity yet.
Thieves.
They don't have electricity, but they do have
could it be
lightning
with the dwarves? There have been so few dwarves in Final Fantasy history. What could it be?
Oh yeah, one of the
Yes, lolly bleeding. Oh, it's you. My apologies, sinner. Been under a bit of stress lately and don't really have time to chat. Although... perhaps you can help. I know you welcome these sorts of requests for aid, after all. Things have been going missing, you see, At first, it was just the odd tool here and there, but then the thief began making off with finds from the dig. Valuable finds. If you've got the time, I could use some help in identifying the culprit. I don't like to think of it, but it's likely that the thief is one of our own. Hard to access the site otherwise, and I've investigated most of the unfamiliar faces in town to no avail. I can't very well ask you to stroll up to folks with a lally-ho, done any crimes lately. But do have a look around. Perhaps you can find a clue that I've overlooked. I'll take anything at this point, frankly. Hey, I got Ixie and Ramu. Cool.
Alright.
Right, I don't have to hold still. You don't look to have our criminals stuffed in your pack there, but I take it you found some manner of clue? Hold on, I think I've seen this before. It belongs to a young lady in the village, if I'm not mistaken, though I couldn't say how she came by such a valuable trinket. Seeing as regular folk can hardly fail to notice when something jewel-encrusted goes missing, she'll like as not be wondering where it's gone right about now. You'll probably find her in a panic. All the better for getting her to spill her secrets. Delicate dwarven damsel carrying a massive fuck-off hammer. Thrice damned beardless son of a shite-eating hob. Where could my bloody bracelet have gone?
Delicate damsel.
Delicate damsel. You found it! And you're returning it too? Bugger my beard. Thank you ever so much. It was a gift, and I'd hate to have lost it. I left it in a cave, you see, and then I lost it like 10 minutes ago. A gift from who, you ask? You probably don't know him. He's a guard over at the dig site. I had no idea that sort of job pays so well, but it must. Other than that, he was a right bastard where money was concerned. I could hardly get him to pay for my ale. But of late, he's been downright generous. In a much better mood, too. Oh, and so very affectionate. Yes.
I feel she may not be as delicate as she says.
Focus on the bracelet, if you insist. I don't know where he got it, though. We don't do a lot of talking. What are you doing instead, delicate damsel? If you're that curious, you'll have to ask him. He keeps watch over the entrance day and night, so he's not a difficult man to find. Listen here, if you don't let us in, we'll scream really loudly into your ear. How would you like that, Come on, let us in, let us in. Come on, you know you want to. What I want is for you two to bugger off. I'm a watchman, not a stand here while everyone annoys the piss out of me, man. Don't look now, Anok, but our very dear friend is here. And so very heavily armed, too. I'm sure that she can help settle this little dispute. Of all the... Why are you here? As if costing me my dinner weren't enough. How did I afford a jewel-encrusted bracelet on a watchman's salary? That's That's none of your concern.
These cutscenes have a very different tone when you're on Olafel. Because like this right here is comedy, but when you're on Olafel, it's just like, yeah, this is just a normal conversation between a bunch of folk.
Yeah. Oh, but I have a feeling that the chief will be quite concerned indeed. Doubt my words all you like. I won't be intimidated by the likes of you. Unplug controller charger. Plug in keyboard.
You can also just use the little button on the side of the screen that they added.
Oh, right. Right.
I talked to the twins, and Canog says, "Go for the beard."
I forgot to talk to the twins. What does Anog say?
Crack him like an egg, which is very fitting for what?
This proves nothing, you hear me? Nothing!
Why is my umbrella out?
Well, I don't know what you were accusing him of, but I'm absolutely sure he's guilty of it. Yeah, me too. More importantly, he's made off with the key. After him!
It's also very funny because, like, as soon as we're done with this Alliance raid in a couple weeks, we're going to go right into the Healing Road quest, which is also about the dwarves. Because it's about the dwarven member of the Warriors of Light.
Yep, lament.
I guess April is just Dwarf Month here in the Final Fantasy game streams.
Oh. Whoops, that was the wrong person to talk to.
Canog says, "The jig is up, now hand over the key." And the Dig Watch says, "This is starting to feel like real work."
We've got you cornered. I don't think he's alone, sister. Oh dear, a hasty retreat does seem to be in order. Just so. That's right, surprise triplets. What now, baldling? Hey!
I mean, you are embarrassingly beardless. He is right to call you a baldling.
I have a little bit of a beard. Surprise triplets!
We tripled the triplets. Damn. No.
Sucks to be you.
Suddenly frogged. Frogmelian.
Very well, I confess. I did it. Or, we did it. We took turns keeping watch while the others picked over items from the dig site and sold off whatever seemed valuable. And we would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. Also, you, however old you are. I just wanted to impress her.
I've been rewatching Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. It's so good.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
But wait, but you're a teacher. Why would you ever need to need more money? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to impress her. But there's no chance of that now. All I can do is grovel before the chief and hope that he doesn't punish me too harshly. Well, you tried to have me killed, so hopefully he does. Hey, no, get back here. I'm walking you back. You notice that something shiny and metallic has fallen to the ground. Picking up the glimmering object, you see that it is the very key to the dig site that Anog and Konog were so keen to obtain. Well, I'm not going to give it to them.
Yeah, I definitely recommend watching Mystery Incorporated. It is very funny. They sort of but
Is that also the same one where Fred is weirdly autistic about traps?
yes. He reads Traps Illustrated purely for the articles. Honest. It's basically they start by exaggerating the old tropes and then actually giving proper character development from that new starting point.
Interesting. We've all taken our lesson to heart. No need to worry about us, or to draw your weapon, thank you. Also, our convoluted plan turned out to be just as much work as taking the job seriously, in the end. So there's that.
Yeah, another really funny line
There
is...
does need to be... I feel like there needs to be a word for that, where, like, trying to be lazy just results in more work.
yeah.
Because, like, it is a common phenomenon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something relevant to today's stream. One episode, Daphne's like, "Oh, that's a piece of a Fabergé egg. We used to have loads of them, but Mum kept boiling them."
That's case closed then. It's a good job that you showed up. Who knows how long this farce would have continued otherwise. As for you, you won't be getting any dinner tonight, that's for certain. No, anything but the dinner. Hey, he tried to have me murdered. Punish him more harshly. To think that I was employing three brothers in disguise this entire time. I doubt I'll be changing my vocation to detective anytime soon. What'd you say, Di?
I said at least, take away supper as well.
Yeah. At least, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's about as much of a threat as there were.
Oh, an orchestrion roll. Oh, what are these? The dig site chief has noticed that Anog and Konog are conspicuously absent. Significance, nothing. By the by, haven't seen Anog and Konog, have you? Usually, when they go this long without getting underfoot, it means they're up to something. I'd be grateful if you'd track them down again and send them my way. They're peskier than a pack of pixies, but even so, I'd rather keep them where I can see them. Alright, before I do that, I have a key for you. Sooner you can track down the wee scoundrels, the better. It's too quiet.
Those things might look familiar.
Robotic tonberries.
They do look a bit like tonberries, but no, not what I was thinking of.
Wait, would robotic tonberries be tronberries?
Ha! Nice work in trouncing those brutes earlier. You're so easy to push around. I had almost forgotten your vocation. I turn around and walk away and deliver the key to the dig site chief. Tons of berries. That's the watch taken care of, but we never did get that key. Why am I giving it to them? You mean to say that you picked it up? And
They're rascally, Lore, come on.
They've done nothing but demean and insult me. I don't want to help them.
They're leading towards the raid. If you give the key to the... You think we're going to get a raid out of giving the key back to the proper authorities, Lore?
Well, I don't know that. In character. All I know is I've got these two little shits that have been trying to mess with me for the last however long, and have done nothing even remotely redeemable in my eyes. You mean to say that you picked it up, and no one's even noticed it's missing? Splendid! I shall open the door, then you may escort us on our foray.
Lord's just like, I like helping people. Not these ones, though.
Listen, I default to assuming people are nice. If they prove they're not nice, I don't like them.
Fred's just like, Okay, I know that we've reconciled now, but I want to throttle you right now.
Suck it down, brain ghost.
Oh no, that's why you're helping them.
Oh yeah, this is just to spite Frey.
Yeah. Canon now.
Yeah.
After all, everyone knows that the only thing that brings you more joy than being of service to your fellow man is adventure. Indeed, your adventurous spirit calls you toward ever greater challenges, no matter how staggeringly ill-advised or outright suicidal. All right, now you've got my attention. Rude but fair, I suppose.
She's not wrong.
Like I said, now you've got my attention. Isn't it just? Alright, how am I going to get in there? Hurry along now. There are secrets to be found here, and we'll be the ones to bring them to light. And possibly to market, depending. Guys, I just caught the thief. Are you telling me you want to take his place? Maybe we'll even give you a share of the spoils. A small one, mind. Alright, in we go. Man, these dwarves reached high with their tunneling efforts. Oh, no. The only reason I can't fit through these doors is because I'm 8 feet tall. Regular height people could fit through these doors just fine. Locked. Which bodes well for us finding something worth our time within, assuming we can get it open. The moment of truth, then. Oh, come on! Where are you keeping all those?
Where do you keep everything in your backpack? Where do you keep that dinosaur that you had in there for a while?
Look, I'm glad my backpack is no longer filled with 700 scorpions. I don't even remember how I ended up with them.
That was easy. Wait, hang on. Is this the Nier Automata? Is this the Nier Automata crossover? Intruder sighted. Eliminating with extreme prejudice. Note that I haven't actually played Automata. And I rage quit Nier 1. What have you done? Okay, so you sounded like you were expecting me to be interested and excited about this raid series and recognizing things left and right, but I'm not going to recognize jack shit in this raid series.
That was in fact the joke. We're like, gee, Lord, what do you think we are about to walk into? What context clues are you going to look at to gather that we are going to deal with this shit?
I am. I only recognize the Dragon Guard stuff.
I recognized the design style of the robots, and then whatever android this is here, whatever her designation is.
Yeah, I honestly feel like not knowing Nier Automata is the best way to experience this raid series, because now we are just as lost as the Warrior of Light. Because like, yeah, like Loreweaver does not have any idea what the fuck we're looking at either. So let's just go along for the ride and see what we're in for.
One of my patrons does want me to play Automata at some point, so this will be interesting.
This will be interesting.
I suppose one thing you probably do know about the Drakengard Nier timeline story is it is incredibly convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we have heard you wrangle about it many times on this podcast/stream.
Yeah, well, here's the thing that makes it even more convoluted. Everything you're about to experience is officially canon to Nier.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yoko Taro wrote this and says it is all canon to Nier.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wicked, what?
Yoko Taro is a big proponent of the everything is canon. Even like the mobile game crossovers are somehow canon and shit. It's like, okay, sure. You do you, Yoko Taro. But anyway.
The machine life forms. Machine life forms? What are you talking about? And why didn't you blow up? I am number 2P. Call me second player. The rest can wait.
Yes, that is actually the reference, because this version was inspired by the Player 2 color scheme in Soul Calibur 6 when 2B was playable.
The rest can wait.
Which is also apparently canon.
The machine life forms must be stopped. To do that, we must reach the heart of the ruins. Come. Is Nier a Squenix game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh.
Published by them.
And so was Drakengard.
Yeah.
Anarch! Konarch! Don't you dare! And you! Why did you enable them? How bloody stupid are they? Listen, Sinner, I know we've put you to plenty of trouble already, but I need you to stop them before they dig themselves any deeper. At this rate, someone's going to get hurt. Here, let's look around.
What's the cave with the bottomless pit?
Yeah, I don't know much
bottomless,
about.
All right.
I've never played Drakengard 3, but I would not recommend playing Drakengard 1 just because it is intentionally designed to not be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why I've never been able to get into Nier Automata, because everyone who tries to get me to play Automata oversells it, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah. They don't make this easy, do they? These machine whatsits. If we can't unlock it, we'll need to break it down. Another door! Who needs this many doors? Sealed per defensive protocols, I believe. Protocols, schmotocols. We've got something for this immovable object. Unstoppable force. She's strong. Alright, are you done polishing the balls? Alright, light them and be done with it. Automata was developed by Platinum Games, which is why it's the first Yoko Taro game with good gameplay.
Which is why I wanted to play Automata, but I after everything that went through,
Automata also came out, like, the reason why I skipped on Automata back in the day was because it came out, like, right in the middle of just a glut of great game releases. Like, I'm not even joking, within a month of each other, Breath of the Wild, Persona 5, the first Horizon Zero Dawn game, and Nier Automata all came out.
Wow.
And it was like, okay.
Yeah,
and I settled on Breath of the Wild for that, and then yeah.
The person I hate most was obsessed with it, so unfortunately it's tainted.
Eh.
Well, I won't make you watch my playthrough then, if it comes to that. How'd you like that? I'm sure you were told to keep us from getting into more trouble, or some such nonsense, right?
Stand there.
But who took care of those machines? Us. Who got the door open? Us. Who's going to find out what's in there? Us. Second player has no idea what's going on. Excuse me.
Apparently Ixion's up right now.
The copied factory now accessible. We'll be skipping Ixion for now, but thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, time to put the party together.
Okay, Zay wants in.
While you form the party, I will take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay, one sec. I'll talk to these people. Ha ha! Remind me to save the maniacal laughter for after the dust clears next time. Smell that? That gentle scent carried with the draft? That's the smell of secrets. That's the means of ingress secured. Onwards. Okay, let's see. And list. Dai is 1. Minda is 2. Zay is... Let's see. Zay is the 4th party member. Sanct Ferrum wants in, so Liana is 5. Tilmules wants in, so that's 6. Ott wants in, so that's 7. And Count Bob Spoke Up is logging in, so that'll be our 8th.
Alright, and then if anyone else wants to join us, they can just hit enter on the copied factory queue at the same time we do, and hopefully you will get in. That worked out for us last time we did Alliance raids, and we had more than 8 people.
Count Bob is declining to join. Cynthia, then.
Yeah, I vividly remember one time somebody was trying to convince me to play Nier Automata, and they were trying to emphasize how unique it is. They've never played a game with a story like this before. But no matter what they said, they just made it sound like Homestuck. and like after a while, they started to get really dispirited. I kind of felt bad for them because they were like, they would say something. It's like, it's got meta commentary. I'm like, so like Homestuck? It's like there's like timeline shenanigans and stuff. I'm like, so Homestuck. They will make you think about what it means to be a fictional character. I'm like, you're still describing Homestuck. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you.
Dai is off to the bathroom. He'll be joining us when he gets back. It has been requested to queue in a public area so they can see when we hit it. Okay, so I guess I'll leave this zone.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an exit at the back of the cave. Over.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Homestuck Day.
Tomorrow is Homestuck Day.
Alright, I assume Dai's gonna tank.
Yep.
Alliance Raids is 1 tank per party?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so we've got our healers, we've got 5 DPS. Dai will tank, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Melena got a hat. Where's Melena? Oh, fun.
There's a fun hat.
Yeah, let's not start ranting about Homestuck Beyond Canon again. We'll be here all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am out.
Yeah, I am too. Hey, there's Dai. Sanctferum, are you
I'm
a
back.
DPS? Because you're
They're
not
a
in the
monk,
area.
So yes, they're a monk.
Cool. And Dai, I assume you're tanking?
Yes, please. Was there any like extra people that wanted to join? Because we could make a private party finder.
Yeah, we well, no.
Wouldn't we
that would
need a
take
full,
longer.
like, 24?
We would, yeah, we
I
would
just
need to
think-
go into Party Finder and find another like
You-
12 people.
Do you have to go in as 24? I thought you could queue with just what we got.
Would that work?
I
don't think that works that way.
All right.
I think the simpler thing to do is to just have anybody who still wants to go queue up at the same time we do, because nobody else is going to queue for this at this time of day.
All right, the copied factory. Anog and Konog's explosive efforts have at last opened a path from Comra's excavation tunnels into an expanse of enigmatic ruins. But if the equally enigmatic 2P is to be believed, it will not be the inert and rusting relics of a long-dead civilization that await within, but life unlike any this world has ever seen.
we're being told in chat you can just queue.
Yeah. So we can make an alliance raid and then queue up with like more than 8 people is what I'm understanding, correct?
Yeah.
Will
Okay, well, we
that
can
get roulette people?
Yeah, should do.
Okay.
That's what we've been told. As just we need members
Alright,
in each.
I don't know how to change our party into an alliance raid, so someone else is gonna have to do that.
Yeah, make me leader. I should be able to do it.
Cool, one sec. Yeah, who else
Okay.
wants in then? I assume Melena.
Copy factory.
Ott wants in as well. Oh wait, no, Ott's already in. Why were you saying you want the
I have
password
a
and stuff?
password and then what?
Okay. Yeah, password is 5555. It should be under the private tab. Let me see. Let's see.
All right, Melena's in. IGU's in.
Okay, no, we can't queue. At least we tested. Sorry.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. So back out. Yeah. Do we have to disassemble the party to put it back together?
Nope. I should be able to sort that.
Okay.
I'll remove IGU and Milena then, and then
I had a feeling this was a wild goose chase.
oh, we will need to all be in the same area, so I'll just come out. I'll just come out and meet you. Yeah, in order to convert a party, we all have to be in the same zone. But I just need to leave the zone because you guys are already there.
You can't queue because you were on Party Finder. You need to drop
Oh,
from Party Finder.
Is that why? Okay. In that case, okay, try rejoining then. Because at least if we figure this out, it'll make later alliance raids a lot.
Next week easier if we can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milena and IGU, if you're able to join again. If you kicked them, are they able to rejoin?
They'll be able to rejoin, I think.
Password's 5555.
Yep. In that case, I'll
It is not.
let me end the party finding and then recreate it. Okay, recruit. Try now.
Kicking bans people from your Party Finder. Yeah, I figured it would. We'll have to convert back to a normal party and try again.
Okay. In that case, end. I can't convert because not everybody's here in Pelusia.
Why don't I just...
Okay.
why don't we just disband the party and invite everybody again?
Yeah, okay.
All right, let me do that.
Let Morgan do it because he's gonna have to do everything anyway.
Does he have all the people on his friends list?
I think
that's all
so.
the people he has most of them in front of him.
Moise, Cynthia, Zay.
Who am I missing?
Shoot, who was number 8? Ah, there we go.
Okay, then I will okay.
I still say, everybody just hitting enter at the same time would have been so much easier.
Yeah. But at least we know now, so we can we know what the problem was. Now it'll be a lot easier.
What a problem was, we're still not there yet, though.
Okay. And just in case changing the password helps, I have changed it to 3333.
Nice Ixion mount.
Yeah, I got that the other day, too.
Right,
there we go.
And Milena.
Okay, so if I end recruitment And no, we still can't queue that way.
God damn it.
Yeah, I would think so, because, like, I don't think you can queue while you're in Alliance, right?
Okay, I see. 3 parties with at least 1 member each are necessary when the unrestricted party option is in effect. Alliance registration is available for alliances that meet the size requirements, 24 players.
So
All
none of
right.
this worked.
All right, well, let's try this again.
Yep.
All right, I guess disband and
Yeah.
reform.
Now we just need IGU and Milena to leave. I think.
All right, IGU's gone. Milena, leave.
Yep.
Milena says, how do I leave?
Should be just right-click your name and leave party.
Right-click name and leave, yeah. Usual.
There we go.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, make me party leader.
Let's look at queue. Let me. Somebody's still not here in Calusia, so I can't convert.
All right, so who isn't here in Calusia?
Liliana, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, Liliana.
Nope, Liana's right here. Okay, we've got Zay, Sanctferum, Muis, Ott. Cynthia doesn't appear to be here. Cynthia, come to Calusia.
Okay, they're here now. No, it's not letting me convert, probably because we're.
All right, let's just disband the party and I'll form it again.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe next time, when I say that we could do the easier thing, we'll do the easier thing.
Look, now we know. Science has been done.
Yeah.
Seems weird that they wouldn't let you just queue.
Okay. To find the copied factory. All right. Milena said she'll be able to see like an icon above our heads when we go queuing, or
Let's do a countdown and say we're hitting enter.
okay.
Like, there's
10.
nothing else to be done. 3, 2, 1.
Average wait time 14 minutes. So, what do we want to talk about while we wait?
We talked about Marvel Rivals some already. We talked about why none of us are particularly interested in Nier Automata already, which is a great start to the Nier Automata stream.
To be clear, I streamed Nier 1 like 6 years ago, and it was fine. I mean, the controls were jank, but it was interesting. And then I got to a point in the second cycle where it was revealed that in the robotics factory, the little shadow with the giant robot was an actual child, and I had murdered a child. And the game taunted me about it, and then told me to do it again. And I went, no, I don't think I will. And I stopped playing.
Oh man, yeah. You should avoid Drakengard as well then, because like the cast are 3 people that do various different terrible things to children and a child.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to play Drakengard.
Yeah, no one recommends Drakengard.
Yeah. So that's why I didn't finish Nier. and why I haven't touched Automata. But one of my patrons found out that I'd never played Automata and got really excited. So I may be doing Automata at some point as a patron pick.
Do they know about this whole event that is happening right now?
I don't think so. How much is this going to spoil Automata?
Not at all. I mean, it's like it's like the characters are there, and we will see stuff that is like from the world of Automata, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
I watched a Let's Play of the rest of it, and it just kind of continued like that. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't finish it then. That would have... That is the only game I've ever rage quit, I think. Nier.
Yeah.
It pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, like there's an interesting discussion to be had about, like, games like Nier 1 and also The Last of Us 2, where, like, the player character does things that you just simply don't agree with. And, like, at what point do you say, I don't want to be a party to this anymore? Like, The Last of Us was a fascinating example, because I remember there were whole compilations of people getting to a certain boss fight in The Last of Us Part 2, and the player would just decide to let themselves die. Just like, yeah, no, I want the other person to... I don't want my character to win this fight, I want the other character to win. That's how this game ends for me. That's the end of the story.
Yeah. I don't think that Last of Us 2 was made with the express intent of pissing the player off, though. Nier was.
Yeah. Yeah, like, well...
Hey, I mean, there we go.
Well, with both of them, I think, like, you're supposed to think about it. You're supposed to think about what protagonist-centered morality says about stories or something, and, like...
Well, it falls...
How interesting, but, like, how valuable that lesson is.
It falls flat because Nier had no way of knowing that the monsters that were slaughtering his brethren weren't just monsters.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here we are.
Was that a frog-hopping robot?
Was a frog-ish hopping robot.
Ah, it's a big fucking pair of swords. Oh, we didn't get Milena? That sucks. Wait, how did we not get Milena? This took forever to populate.
It's just dumb luck sometimes. We did all we could, and we spent about 20 minutes doing all that we could. There's no point dwelling on it.
Then over here, they. The machine life forms, as you see. Machines don't have life, though. That's an oxymoron. Well, second player does. They have sentience. They have will. But these ones' will is not their own. What the hell is that thing?
It's our first boss.
It's a Rupert. Watch out for balls.
Uh-huh.
So
I will say the Nier music is fucking awesome, and we're hearing it now.
Yeah. Yeah, the presentation of Nier Automata is immaculate, so I can at least latch onto that as a fun thing to do to experience these
Ow,
raids.
what the fuck? Somebody heal me, please. Holy shit.
Oh, get behind it.
Oh yeah, it's orbs from Nier. The whole gameplay.
More balls. Balls, 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 more balls.
Oh, gotta get out of the way of that. Whoa. Hey, don't drag that on me. Hey, hey, ah!
Game suddenly turns into PvP all of a sudden. Yeah, there is some excellent
Despair.
music in this raid series.
I usually skip it when it comes up in my playlist, which is, again, trauma. Woo.
Yeah, no worries, man. We won't linger on this quest line any longer than we have to.
Oh no, it's fine. Like,
I see those arrows.
it's just I can't really appreciate it, is the thing.
Ah, that's where the things above are tracking.
Yep.
The actual raid is very fun, though. I enjoy these fights.
Yeah, these fights are great.
Yeah, this is pretty cool so far, and we're only on the
Yeah,
first
like-
boss. Whoa!
Yeah, like the gameplay, the fights are great, the aesthetic is great, the music is great. I just don't really care about the lore of this world.
Oh, come on, I got out of that.
Yeah, because I do get pleased when I get these in roulettes, just because I like the engagement. Because they're not
Yeah,
brain
and
dead.
they're not, and they Crystal Tower again. Yeah, Laura and I have been doing a lot of leveling off stream, and we have gotten Labyrinth every
The
single
exercise?
week, I think.
Oh, Oz has had Labyrinth like every single Alliance raid for the last 6 runs.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, we've had the same luck during our morning leveling. It's been crazy. But
Okay,
just
this
once
shit
you would
again.
think it would be at least PT instead of Labyrinth, but no, it's a Labyrinth. Every morning, Labyrinth.
Off the edge for some of you.
Yeah,
There are walls, but I was more worried about getting thrown into AoE. That helped.
out.
Oh, oh, oh!
Yeah. Growing.
By the way, I have been using Despair.
Oh yes, Laura, you will want to roll lead on anything that you see in here because the gear is also excellent. This place is is very much a glam factory.
I've rolled Greed with a 92 on that Dark Knight gear.
Well, hopefully you get lucky.
And I believe that doesn't.
The aesthetics are immaculate. Oh look, the twins are here.
That gear does indeed work on the error as well, I believe.
Okay.
I'll add it to my armory, my glamour dresser.
Yeah, we talked one time. I think it was off stream actually, where you were like, "Oh, I'm sure people just collect every piece of gear and put it in their glamour dresser," and I said that is literally impossible. There's too much gear in the game for that. But this is one of those raids where people absolutely do that. People will absolutely collect every single piece of gear in here just to store it and use it.
Yeah.
Personally, my favorite gear comes from the second raid.
Some people.
That is just a personal preference.
Some people were real dicks though when this first came out because like there's a glamour coffer at the end where people kept rolling on it even after they've won it because I need to put it on my retainers so they can wear this. It's like my brother in Heidelin. That's what the glamour system's for.
Yeah.
They're level 1 per gear pieces. Actually equipping them will not help you.
Oh, this actually gives level 1 gear pieces? Interesting.
There's the glamour.
Yeah, there's a costume set.
We'll get to it. Guy's getting ahead of himself. We'll get there. These stories will make more sense with context.
This looks entirely safe!
Whee!
So if you look around, you'll see all three groups are individually on their own platforms.
Indeed. I assume the twins and second player are off with Alliance A.
Yeah, you can see.
You can see 2P.
There.
Yeah. Hobbs? But I don't want to kill my favorite tiger.
What about your favorite philosopher?
Yeah, the robots in Automata are all named after philosophers.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay,
Look out behind you, because
yep. There's a box. It's a proximity, and then it folds open.
Woo! I have a tether on me.
No, everybody! Yeah!
Thank you to get all those.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep.
And you were the only one who ran off in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I was like, I'm running over to them, I'm about to grab them, and then suddenly all four of them go different directions.
Well, I know now. This is a cool encounter.
Yep.
New thing happening behind you.
There is actually different behavior of the floor on each of the sides. Sorry, each of the platforms. So every alliance deals with something slightly different.
Uh-oh.
We've got the oil platform.
That's telling me to go inwards, I assume.
No, that's the ring is going to be going inwards.
Ah. Wow, nobody else rolled on that thing, and I got it.
Nice. Yeah, these are fairly old raids at this point, so the gear collectors have already gone through it.
This is a really cool encounter. I like this.
Oh yeah.
I love his dialogue.
Very creative.
Like, subject finesse duly noted as inspirational. Congratulations. Commencing pain tolerance assessment.
New durability records logged.
Commencing logic stack and processing speed assessment. Results far exceeding projections logged. Subjects confirmed irregular.
I assume these tests are only designed for machine life forms.
Potential skull manipulation detected. Offense taken. Stay off the bubbling oil. Again, stay off the bubbling oil. Evaluation suspended. Discarding subjects.
I wish the music were louder.
You can turn that up. Okay.
Yeah, I tend to, I think you just have all of your volume settings set to default. I tend to adjust it so that the music is louder than game mechanics, because, stuff like this.
That might be why you don't get as hyped up the music, because you keep it quiet.
Well, a lot of it's just not my preferred style of music. Like, you guys are really excited about the Titan music, for example, and I hate it.
I'm not really excited for Titan music. I sing along, but that's because it's catchy.
It's meme-worthy, anyway.
I don't know, Dweller.
Game's pretty loud. I'll fix that after this fight ends. I can't see the fucking oil AoEs on the ground.
They're like the floor is the floor itself changes rather than having a glow or anything. Like,
yeah, no, I can see the bubbles happening, but I can't see where is safe or not.
It's the safe spot is either those 3 little circles that were around the platform, or not those 3 little circles.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can tell beforehand because the vents on them will open and close.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And start glowing orange.
Straight up a tank. All right. Hello.
Yep. Yeah, also Chad agrees with me that the default has sound effects too loud. Like when we go on break, I'll show you what I have for my sound settings to give you some idea of what I mean.
This battle doesn't want me in my ley lines.
Nope. Welcome to no longer the tutorial.
I'm glad you liked the Captain America meme I made.
Oh, it's dead already. Well, good fight, everybody. It's been hacked. Oh boy. Made it. Okay. Oh, bye, Minda.
So that's how that works.
Alright, got that one. What's part 3? It's just a flower. Oh, I don't want to breathe that in. Oh no, my allergies. Whoa. Okay.
So this is so here. So, pretty sure this is the largest boss we've had to fight thus far.
Glad I'm zoomed out. No, I'm zooming all the way in. Oh, it's got a face. Angles. Oh.
You don't want to be on the left.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Max smash. So yeah, Engels, Max. We've got more philosophers.
A tank buster on all 3 tanks. What can,
Yeah.
What flavor-wise... Oh, I've got a thing above my head. What do I do with that? Ah. I was supposed to drag it away from people, wasn't I?
Yeah, it leaves a fiery puddle. What we say? Something about flavor?
Flavor-wise, what could a tank possibly do to attract this thing's attention?
Yell at it very loud? I mean, we saw that that these guys can take offense.
True enough.
On release, that was a one-shot.
Oh!
Up, head backwards.
I do like that there's no...
And then sideways.
Oh! Ow. I do like that there's no maximum range for casting on this thing.
It's really fun using a machinist here because you just see the bullets traveling.
So long, yeah.
And somehow the bullets do damage before it actually reaches the boss. Okay, okay. Get in the circles.
A bunch of people have to soak these. Tanks have to pull these things apart, so hopefully they do that.
Oh, gotta get under that. That'll help with this one. Cool.
Now, follow the group. The group knows where they're going.
Everybody's still standing here.
Yes.
Oh, we got a boss face change. Okay. I'm sure we shouldn't be in a corner. I guess maybe things will be happening to the corners?
Wait for it. Trust the process.
Ah.
You're in the corner. You got the wrong way and fall to your death.
Yep.
You gotta watch out for those max arms. There is a player in one of the other alliances called Karen Call the Manager. Oh no, you brought it to the party? Okay. Go forwards.
Oh boy.
And don't be at the sides.
Well. Thank you, Cynthia. Oh, my headphone fell off. Whoops. Oh, shit. Where's the boss?
Don't be on the left.
Where's the boss? It's more.
I turned around 270 degrees to find it. I was facing the wrong way because the camera went off it.
It's the size of Godzilla.
Are you ready for the means of production to seize you, says Cynthia?
Yeah, we gotta attack the arms.
Working on it.
Yeah, the max arms.
Might be the best blindness crime yet.
Listen,
Right.
if you watch
you can
this,
drop an LB if you want.
if you. Oh, I'm in the middle of a bunch of AoEs.
Were you able to get off your LB?
Nope, I'm about to. Nope, somebody else got it.
Where's the boss? For God's sake.
Listen, if you watch the stream, you'll see where the camera angle was, and that I just picked the wrong direction to spin.
It's just... of all the bosses to lose track of.
It's way the hell off in the distance.
It takes up an entire quarter of the screen. In the 360-degree view that we have of this, of our surroundings, the boss takes up 90 degrees of it. Oh, yeah.
Interesting. That's him, the one controlling the machines. What? Well, well. Now I destroy you once and for all. Well, this will be interesting. 9S.
Yep.
The music that's playing in Nier is actually the ending theme, and it's really gentle and calming.
And in this version is not that.
Yeah, and that's in the prelude from Final Fantasy. Red line. They'll be in front.
Woo!
Okay. Oh no, I took aggro. I will take my stance up now. Oh, be at the sides. I forgot to call that out. And now be at the front or back because it's doing dual flanks. Should be safe.
Oh boy, I can't even raise my camera up high enough to see the top of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Red wide, I will reprisal this.
Ah, here we go. I thought his health bar was going down pretty fast. Multiple heat signatures from 9S's unit. Get back. I'm getting back.
Okay. The initial safe spot will be shown by 2P's position.
Oh, I think I caught that.
You.
No, I didn't. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, now head to 2P. And dodge the attacks.
Yep.
Yeah. But basically, by going to where 2P moves to, you'll have the longest time to dodge.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, these are sort of like a delayed reaction tells.
Yeah.
So you gotta watch out for them.
Yep.
Yeah, the attacks will be.
I got away from him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the attacks will be in that order, but not necessarily straight away, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotcha. That's why I had some damage on me. Whoa! Hello. That landed directly on top of me.
Now
What?
that's level.
The tank just flipped around to shoot me in the face.
Yeah, he does that. Okay.
Okay.
Hide from that tank behind the other tank. Okay, now run from this one.
Made it. Oh, I gotta get out of that pink. No, get away from me, pink circle person.
Don't you just love it when the Alliance raid turns into
Oh,
PvP?
in front or behind?
Ow. I was doing something. Just try dodging this. Well, maybe I
Yeah.
will.
Since we're C, we want to be on the east.
Yeah, come attack the one that brings tanking more.
I don't know which. Ah, there we go.
Be in front or behind?
Oh, I see all those missiles. Holy shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What is this dude's deal?
He's trying to kill us.
Yeah, how are you not used to that at this point? Like a daily. That's like a
Usually
daily
they give
thing
me
for
a
the
little
warrior, like-
preamble. Okay, so that'll be there, and here, and then there.
Something don't go alley.
Cool, I did it correctly that
Behind
time.
the other sides. No, my burst.
Alright, so anybody who's in this group with us, remember to stay put so we can take a group picture at the end.
Yeah, don't leave.
It is about time for that reminder.
These go off straight away. Okay. It was 2P. Wait.
I went a little early.
Yeah, a little. These go off straight away.
It's nice that she doesn't have a health bar.
I put the marker on her, by the way, because she can be a little hard to spot what with the white outfit and the white background.
Oh, an achievement. The first law, complete the copied factory.
First law of robotics, which I think has been broken many times in this raid.
Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, where are we taking a picture?
Well, first of all, Laura, you are going to want to roll need on both of those storage crates, and as well as any other stuff in here.
Need on the orchestrion rolls. And I guess on the minions.
I don't
And
have
on the
one of these
9S
orchestra
cards.
rolls already.
Yeah, do you see those storage crates? That's the outfit I was talking about. People just denying other players from having it because they wanted it so the retainers would look nice.
When you can just lay out a piece of gear and then put that gear on the retainer, which is, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, like, you kind of need to do that because retainers have gear with stats that matter. So,
Yep.
yeah.
All right. Maybe we loom over 9S? Taunting him? I don't see any scenery that's particularly background.
I mean,
worthy.
there is
There's an upright ship over here.
there's also back where we came from, just the Engels boss slumped over.
Oh yeah, hey, there it is. Yeah, let's do it right here.
Yeah.
She technically has a health bar. You can tell how much HP she has by using Benediction. It's a lot. How much?
Law should probably be the one in the middle.
Oh yeah, Scooch. Liana?
Saying Ferrum.
Okay. Alright, I'll start G-pose then.
Sweet. Well, that was cool. By far, my favorite part of that was Hobbs.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was rad.
Yeah.
That was super cool. Oh. But yeah, this was pretty cool.
I mean,
So there
you're
are a couple more. So there are a couple more quests after this that are part of the same patch cycle, so we can like continue the 5.1 storyline. I think it's getting a little late for that, so I think we should save that for next time and move on to the Scholar quest after we take a break.
Okay. Yeah, this whole process took us, what, an hour and a half?
Well, yeah, and 20 minutes of that was faffing about with Alliance Raid shenanigans, which
Yeah.
you will not do. So, but yeah.
So next week we'll have the time to do that and the next two parts of the Alliance Raid easy.
Yeah.
Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, don't worry, Moise. We're only doing this Alliance Raid today. We're about to do the Scholar quests from 61 to 70.
Yeah, Laura, I'm going to show you a screenshot because, I'm going to put a screenshot in our Discord. Because, yeah, I usually, with my volume settings, I usually have music and voice maxed out, and everything else is below 50%.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let me look at my.
And then I also have the master volume pretty low too, just because we're in voice chat right now.
Huh. I have everything maxed.
Yeah, don't do that because you won't be able to hear the music or the voice over. Like it's the sound mixing in this game is a little spotty sometimes, and sometimes you have to do it yourself, which is what they give you sliders for.
Okay, how is this one?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I like how the emote of me using an item looks strangely epic because you caught the perfect moment of just having a fist raised in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Teddy.
That's a good one. We might use that for the thumbnail. And we'll
Yeah.
probably use that for the thumbnail.
Also, yeah, boss
really,
voice sparks are very important in higher tiers, so being able to hear voices is important and not just, nice in cutscenes.
I really like Zay's post, by the way.
Yeah,
So
that's
did
a
you
good
expect
one.
the raid series to be about this lore?
Hey, Teddy.
Hello.
No, I did not expect this at all.
Once again, us not spoiling you has borne fruit.
Mhm.
Well, if by fruit you mean confusion and largely apathy, but
So, Lore, the reason why that that coffer is so desirable is because of this. If you can zoom in, you can see what I am currently wearing.
oh yeah, just straight up the 2B outfit. Fun.
And
Yep.
it's not gender locks. Also,
Nice.
for some reason, it makes your ass bigger.
Yeah.
They at one point they removed that, which we referred to as a nerf, because on Viera it made their asses so big it clipped through the bottom of chairs. But it got when people protested that, they just swapped it back.
Well, that's fun. I'm not going to wear it, but that's fun.
The boots are it's a look.
It is a look.
I don't usually use the dress, but the pants and the tights and boots are a very common piece of glam gear on pretty much any sexy gear glam.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I have used the gloves before because they actually look really nice dyed. Weirdly enough, the color of the glove swaps so when you dye it. So the bit that's white becomes black, and the bit that's black is the color you dye it to.
Suddenly naked.
Yeah.
Oh god, his skin is blinding. Get some sun, man.
Alright, that's enough of that.
Alright, let's talk to these guys.
Alright.
Okay, can't talk to those guys. I don't think we're going to do hunt targets, especially since I don't have the hunt target missions.
Yeah, we still have to do that. That's another quest that you just have to pick up and do at some point.
You don't need the bounty for ARS ranks.
Oh, right.
Well, we're still gonna go through a cutscene and take a break instead of doing hunt marks right now.
Yeah. Hey, I'm right here. Can I get in on this?
Warrior of Light be like, damn, that's crazy.
They're no Xenos. What is with the blindfolds? Oh, come on. We just destroyed that. That was neat.
In Automata, the blindfolds are actually visors. They've got hoods and stuff.
Ah, gotcha. Well, and we never saw him again. You'd think this would all be visible from the air.
With all this fog and dust and the like.
You'd be able to see the fog cloud at least. There may be
Hold
others
that
lying
thought
in
until-
wait.
Hold that thought until next week, for spoiler reasons.
Okay. There may be
Chat
others.
also. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm telling chat more so than you to hold that thought.
There may be others lying in wait. We should withdraw. Danger upon danger, mystery within mystery. How invigorating, this invigoration. Why did we take the children?
I mean, we were following them. We didn't take them anywhere. We just tagged along because we felt like something bad would happen.
Fair enough.
Now
I
that
guess.
you know that there's like Nier shit going on, Analog and Konog are funny because Yoko Taro loves to put pairs of twins into his games.
Aha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in hindsight, it's a little funny that Alphino and Alize aren't involved in this somehow because apparently twins are like a whole thing.
Oh yeah,
Anyway.
like Drakengard had major twins
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah,
Yep.
like I get the feeling that Yoko Taro probably would have wanted to get Alphino and Alize in on this, but he would have like made them too plot relevant. It's like we're not gonna let you mess up their characters too much with your Nier shit.
Yeah. They're both all right by the looks of it. Didn't expect that. Well done. You're welcome. The least necessary boob window of all time. She just collapsed. 1 minute she was walking ahead of us. The next, well, as you see here. Though after all of that, perhaps the greater shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed. And a little bit scared. Truly, you're wasted on the petty errands that everyone else puts you up to. Oh, are you feeling better? More importantly, who is that boy in black? How is he controlling the machines? Not a boy, an android. An advanced machine designed in imitation of mankind. Same as me. You? You're a machine? But that's impossible. It's hard enough to make a fully functioning Ironbeard or a wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a real person. To create machines that look and act and fight like you two. Who could possibly have done such a thing? And how? But fine. Let's say for the moment that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know, but he's not the only one out there. And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger. If they're anything like what we just saw, I don't like our chances. I can take them. Don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant. And we even have an android of our own. I'm sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. The chief's just like, whatever. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins lies the key. Find it. With it, we can stop them. The machines, the androids. With it, you can restore... Bzzzt. Restore her to functionality, maybe? What in the hells was that about? Oh, ho, ho. A very promising discovery is what? So we must persevere. Onward, inward, away!
I agree with Chad. Exceptionally Violent Assistant should be a title.
Hell yes, I'd wear that. I'd wear that. So there's androids, which are machines, but also other machines, and also... Look, all I know is that I'm not keen on anything that gets Anog this excited. Not bloody keen at all. Having seen all of that from second player, what else sleeps within those ruins, I wonder? I guess we'll find out in a week. I knew that there was something of value in there. And once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Oh, nothing. What? Did you hear something? The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it. How charming that you continue to pretend to care about my opinion.
I won't be given the chance to miss it. It's funny as well.
Yes, yes, we both know that you're loving this. And I have a present for you. Feast your eyes on this! It's a one-of-a-kind recording device, the Portable Archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let this collect its data. Then we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I know, we're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack, and do take care of what other preparations need doing. We'll be ready to go when you are. Alright, I forgot I was getting an orchestrion roll from this. Collection expanded, portable archive acquired.
That'll be a thing we need to use on the quest next week.
Fill your archive by using it to record data at promising spots within the ruins. Okay.
Yeah, that is the quest next week, is exploring the ruins.
Hey, I got a 9S card. I got significance nothing. And I got type B materials storage crate. Cool. And this stuff that I will shove in my glamour dresser. Okay. That's where we're going to take a break. Well, that was cool.
Yep.
I am largely indifferent to about half of it, but the giant robot fight was cool, and Hobbs was really cool.
Yep, I like the music and the aesthetics.
Yeah, the music was great.
And like I said, like there is something like the experience of like doing the Nier crossover when you know fuck all about Nier is like kind of fun because like the Warrior of Light is just as lost as I am, and there's something a little charming about that. Anywho, let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Let me bring back chat.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
So, according to reports and possibly legit screenshot, pretty soon Marvel Rivals Character Select will have Lord icons instead of their base icons if you have Lord on that character.
Nice.
That'll be cool.
Ooh, and did you see they've announced the anime for Part 7 of JoJo Steel Ball Run?
I did. I haven't watched any of the JoJo anime yet, so...
It's good. It is good.
So I hear. Can't say I'm terribly excited for Steel Ball Run, but I'm very much in the minority with that opinion.
Well, I'm getting the manga as I go. So I'm actually because the Steel Ball Run manga hasn't come out yet, I haven't actually seen any of Steel Ball Run. So I'm excited to actually see the anime for the first time.
Really? Was what I read 13 years ago a fan translation?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
So they haven't translated Steel
nobody in the
Ball
West,
Run?
nobody gave a shit about JoJo until like 8 years ago.
Huh.
I mean, to be fair, JoJo's always been huge in Japan, but like for some reason we just didn't get any proper translations or anything besides the OVA for
Oops,
Part
wrong
3
way.
and the Dreamcast and PS1 parts of the arcade game.
Yeah, like there's a JoJo reference in like early Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and they made that joke before JoJo like got big over in the West, so like they were worried that nobody would get it.
They were nerds.
Yeah, because like they were nerds who like were doing like the deep anime references with that. But that was a deep cut making a JoJo reference in 2009, and then years later, it's like the biggest pop off that any reactor gets because it's the fucking JoJo reference.
Which one is it?
It's when they're fighting the guy who stops time. He does zero.
Oh right, yeah. I remember seeing maybe.
Oh no!
Yeah, he dropped a steamroller on Krillin's head.
Zawarudo was a massive meme way back when, thanks to the OVA game. Yeah. Like you would see Dio sprites everywhere doing that pose.
Yeah, no, that was a meme. That's not that deep a cut.
Yeah, that's not deep cut at all. But I always wanted to get into JoJo after playing the game as a kid, but like, there was no official release.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, off to wherever you have to go to do scholar questing. I don't know where you're going.
Limsa! Excuse me.
Right. Since I can't really participate in the scholar quest, I think I'm going to do myself something to eat.
Shizami Saha scene. All right, Alka. It's been a while. How you doing? Oh, hey, it's a little Tonberry with a wizard hat. Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah, we dealt with the Tonberries in the Scholar Quest line.
Yep, we were helping them.
Yeah. Lord, that you should arrive at this very instant. It is as though the gods themselves have sent you. Not a quarter bell ago, I received a missive from Surito Karito. An emergency has arisen at the Wanderer's Palace, and he has requested our immediate presence. While the exact nature of this trouble remains unclear, we can scarce ignore his call. He awaits us at his usual place. Come, my friend, we haven't a moment to waste. Da-da-da, da-da. Haven't heard that jingle for a while. Alright, to Camp Bronze Lake. Hang on, where? There you are. We get pixel up. Oh. Oh, right, you have orchestrion rolls for me. Thank you. Sweet.
Give you orchestrion rolls from the raid he just did?
I think that's what he gave me.
I just realized I've been muted this entire time. Welcome back, Lo.
Welcome back,
Yes.
Denny.
Hi.
We've done this a million times, yet something about today has me feeling incredibly restless. Please, let us hurry and see what Surito Karuto has to say. Why are you standing in the water, Surito? Alkazoka, Lore, thank you both for responding so swiftly to my summons. Forgive my brusqueness, but I believe it best if we cut straight to business. I presume that both of you remember the invisible void scent we defeated not too long ago? We can scarce forget such a vile creature. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that I have finished studying its remains, and believe a cure may be within my grasp. But mayhap cure is a slight exaggeration. What I speak of will only halt the spread of the sickness, not reverse all of the effects it has had on our bodies. Surito Karuto, you are far too modest a man. Truly, what you speak of is incredible, a miracle even. Alas, it is not to be praised for the progress I've made that I asked you here today. You see, Satoto, one of my comrades who has been assisting me in my experiments, has mysteriously vanished. I am terribly worried. While the rancor has subsided from most of our hearts, we still retain our Tonberry forms. Were we to wander too far from our home here, any number of organizations would be more than happy to have us hunted down. Man, that is really good water effects. Holy shit, look at that.
Yeah, they've improved them over the years.
That is why I would ask that you, my two most trusted associates, locate and escort Satoto back to the Wanderer's Palace before it's too late. Of course we'll do it. We can hardly ignore the pleas of one of Nim's foremost scholars. Lore, I have an idea of where we can start. Let us check with the Grand Companies to see if a bounty has been placed on Satoto's head. Bounty? Let us hope it has not yet come to that. The Maelstrom Command is in Limsa Laminsa. There, we should be able to ask the Hunt Billmaster if any Tonberries have recently been registered. Back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. No, I'm going to talk to Surito. I fear for our friend's safety. Please, Lore, do whatever it takes. Find and escort Satoto back to the Wanderer's Palace before it's too late and he starts losing words the way I have. Now back to Limsa. Two new Magic the Gathering X Final Fantasy got revealed, JP only promos, and one of them is a major Final Fantasy XIV spoiler, since you finally got to Emmet/Hades and they no longer had anything to hold over your head anymore. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, nope, not here. To the hunt board. I'm a little salty about the Freya card. Because it's a 1/1 for 1 red mana that taps for mana. And it has flying on your turn, but that's a little weak for Freya.
Yeah, they can't all be, legendary creatures.
It's a legendary creature. It's just she's
They
small.
treated her the same way the Final Fantasy IX story treated her.
Ooh, yeah.
Ouch.
Sorry.
Good morning
At
to you,
least she
sir.
didn't get the Amarant treatment.
Yeah. How might I be of service to you today? We're looking to slay a Tonberry. A Tonberry, eh? We currently have only one Tonberry marked for the hunt by the name of Marberry. Marberry? If I recall correctly, he was marked for the hunt from even before Satoto disappeared. The possibility of there being a mix-up between the two is slim. It seems we must continue our search elsewhere. Lore of the Scions, Alka. I wasn't aware the two of you knew each other. Marberry's an A rank. Cool. Marberry spawns every time a scholar does this stage of the quest.
That wouldn't be the strangest hunt spawn method.
Red chocobos raining meteors from the sky.
Oh my god, the people trying to work out one of the S rank spawns in Dawn Trail was so many crazy different ideas everybody tested. Anyway, it turned out to be weather dependent.
Ah.
So they took a week doing just constant strange things, and then it just spawned all on its own.
Rashat, good to see you again. I think I may have forgotten to say so the other day, but I greatly appreciated your help with my training. You know I'm always happy to help. I don't suppose you've come all this way to thank me, however. What brings the two of you here? We're searching for an escaped Tonberry and thought it might have been marked for the hunt. A Tonberry, you say? Well, I can't promise this is in any way related. A few days back, a disturbance broke out in Vesper Bay. They discovered a stowaway hiding in one of the ferries. Indeed? Witnesses say that a small green blur leapt from between the crates and dashed out of sight as soon as the ship pulled into port. While of a similar size and build to a Lalafell or Kikiern, they claim it looked far too alien to be either. Thank you, Rashat. It sounds like you may have just given us our first lead. Lore, after me. We make for Vesper Bay with all haste. Speaking of Final Fantasy IX, okay, so... Alright, well, first, Vesper Bay is in Thanalan, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
It's where
the Waking Sands is, yeah. I was making sure I remembered that it was Vesper Bay and not something else. Speaking of Final Fantasy IX, so I didn't want to play Ocarina of Time after having played Majora's Mask. I did not like the controls of Majora's Mask. I've bounced off Ocarina several times. However, it is an incredibly important game to my boyfriend, so every Sunday, when we hang out for date night, most Sundays when we hang out for date night, he will play it for me and show it to me. But we're coming to the end of it, and it's going to be my turn to pick a game to show him. And I'm trying to decide between Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IX.
9.
9.
The thing is, he doesn't want to do much grinding, and I'm afraid the leveling curve of Final Fantasy IX might
Which version of the game are you playing?
I mean, nine has...
if you play like the modern versions, they have like anti-grinding features.
Well, I guess.
And also, like, 9 is... It's... You really don't need to grind much in order to actually progress.
True.
There's a reason you can beat it at level 1.
You can beat a lot of games at level 1, let's be real. But 9 you only really have to grind if you want every single skill.
I did that recently.
I mean, even then, like, if you divvy up the massive amounts of AP that you get from both bosses and friendly monsters.
Once again, I'm left thinking that we may have done a disservice to Lore by leading him everywhere in this game.
To be fair, Lore's distracted by conversation.
I know, but I have watched him run in that same square several times as this conversation has been happening.
Yeah.
Are we is that Fantasia looking tastier and tastier?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I also might want to play 9 myself and have him watch, but I think Chrono Trigger might be a game that he could really get into on his own. So I'm trying to decide which I want to do, especially since I'm going to be moving to Nebraska in 7 weeks anyway, and I may as well just play 9 in person with him, but have him play Chrono Trigger on our weekend date nights.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to decide. What in the God's name was that thing? I ain't never seen anything like it. Oh, good. For a moment, I thought I lost you. Let us begin by questioning this man here. He appears to be one of the men from the ferry Rashat told us about. You're asking if I saw the stowaway? Aye, you bet I did. Now, it wasn't just any stowaway who had boarded our ship. Nay, I suspect it was one of them fellas, a gob without his mask. Either that, or it's a rare beastie you can't find around these here parts. Not that it matter, mind you. Whatever it was, the brass blades are after it, and you best be sure they'll catch it. Indeed, thank you for all your help, sir. Now, which way did he go? If an organization that large has yet to find the stowaway, we've little chance of succeeding in such an endeavor ourselves. Rather than blindly rushing about, our time would be better spent gathering what information we can regarding this incident. I shall go and speak with my acquaintances in Ul'dah. In the meantime, I ask that you return to Surito Karito and inform him of all we have learned. Okay. Back to Camp Bronze Lake. The other thing is that in the past, he hasn't really vibed with turn-based RPGs. And I'm worried that 9 will be more opaque and complex than Chrono Trigger.
I actually, one of the reasons I tend to recommend 9 as a place to start in Final Fantasy is I feel like it's one of the simpler ones.
Lore,
There's go ahead.
Lore, I can only hope your swift return means you come bearing good news. Unfortunately, no. Has crossed the sea and is likely now in Thanaland, you say? What could possibly have spurred our friend to do such a thing? Surito Karito, forgive my tardiness. I made a small detour to Ul'dah to speak with my associates. Unfortunately, they could tell me nothing aside from the fact that the brass blades are looking into who the stowaway might be. I've, nevertheless, asked that they keep an ear to the ground and report to me should they learn more. Thank you, Alkazoka. If, as you suspect, our friend has fled to the vast continent of Aldenard, there is little sense in us conducting any more searches. Judging by the brass blade's inability to find their quarry, we should have no need to worry about the hunt or any other institution capturing Satoto for now. Our best option is to wait until we know more. I am inclined to agree. Should I come across any new information, I will send word to you right away. There's a good chance this search will turn into something of a long-term effort. Lore, I suggest you rest while you still can. Level 63.
No use in trying to control a Lalafell whose name ends with Toto, huh?
Surito Karito. A safe place to hide. Ah, Lore, what brings you this way? Oh? It seems then Okazoka's last missive somehow failed to reach you. Yeah, because I've been standing here since I talked to you. He has uncovered information regarding Satoto's possible whereabouts and is currently waiting for you to join him at the Marauders Guild in Limsa Luminsa. You best hurry. Da-dum, dum. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum. Ethernet Marauders Guild. Welcome, my friend. My contacts have but recently caught wind of a rumor that the Brass Blades are once again on the move. It seems they have spotted a creature matching the description of the Vesper Bay stowaway. Luckily for us, their quarry has fled into the Black Shroud, an area that is out of their jurisdiction. While there is still much we do not know, at least we now have an idea of where to begin. Let us immediately depart for Camp Tranquil. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Oh, that's foggy. Wow. As you may well already know, the only way to reach the Black Shroud from Thanalan is to pass through this area. That means whoever or whatever the Brass Blades were pursuing entered the forests from here. If our hunch is correct and Satoto is in there, we best hurry. A Tonberry who has seen little of the outside world would likely not last more than a few days on their own. To cover more ground in less time, I suggest we split up. I shall take the north, while you scour the south. Once we're done, let us meet back here. Well, that's not very far out. Not William, Wilham.
Got excited.
If he runs away, it would be the Wilhelm Scram.
Try as you might, you do not catch sight of Satoto, or anything resembling the missing Tonberry. Yeah, because it's foggy as shit, and I walked 5 steps outside of the settlement.
Also, everything is green.
If he broadcast himself playing video games to an audience, would it be the Wilhelm stream?
Ha! Try as you might, you do not catch sight of Satoto or anything resembling the missing Tonberry. So, okay. So the little icon next to the name of these non-hostile mobs I've just processed looks like a little green alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always kind of thought that. So, if I aspire to be something like the
This
Wilhelm
mob's
meme,
on top
would
of the sparkle, isn't it?
that be a Wilhelm dream?
Oh, no, here it is. Would what be a Wilhelm dream?
If I aspire to be as famous as the Wilhelm meme.
Ha! You spy a fallen figure, small of stature, and... What was that? Hang on, I'll be right back. Looks like everything's fine. You spy a fallen figure, small of stature and green of skin. It's surrounded by poachers. It looks like we've struck gold. Ha ha! If we skin and sell this thing, we're guaranteed a fortune. 7 hells. Don't go celebrating just yet. We've got to kill it first. The hide's so thick it broke my bloody knife. No, head over there, Lore. Come on. I might let my dot kill these guys.
Oh, I hate botanists.
Wow, what did they do to you?
They reduce prices ridiculously every single time. It's always botanists. Like this one just reduced the price from $9.99 to $250.
Oof.
Per unit.
I don't know why, and I shouldn't, but like I don't do it myself, but I find it amusing when that happens. Maybe it's because I don't have a stake in the game.
I need money for mounts.
I just wish there were a way when you're searching prices to set your own. There were a way to just like when you see cases like that, just like yoink it right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you could buy items while searching prices and just say that's cheap, I'm just going to buy that and resell it right now. Like that would be amazing.
I've got a question for you about your mount hunt, but after this scene. Father, is this where it all ends? Satoto appears injured. Quickly cast Adloquium upon her that she might be healed. I don't have my fairy out. Thank you, madam. You saved my life. That is the saddest looking Tonberry face I've ever seen. That spell. You wield Nimian magics? Are you perchance Lore, the adventurer in possession of a soul crystal? Surito Karuto often speaks of you. Oh, thank the gods. You're safe. After my search of the northern reaches turned up nothing, I returned to Camp Tranquil to wait for you. When you didn't appear, I began to grow worried and came looking for you. Good thing I did, too. Bloody poachers. What do you mean, good thing you did? You made it here late to the party. I'd already beaten them. Oh, but how rude of me. I nearly forgot to introduce myself. Hello, Satoto. I am Alka Zolka, Royal Marine and Marauder. My friend, Loreweaver, and I have been searching for you. My lady, if I may be so bold as to say so, your radiance, it is blinding. Lore, isn't she beautiful? Didn't know you were into that, man. She? How did you know? It's obvious, isn't it? Her glowing skin, her comely face. She is clearly a lovely young woman. Now, Satoto, what prompted you to leave Bronze Lake so abruptly? As you are likely already aware, Surito Karuto saved us. While on the outside we remain as Tonberries, he has purged our hearts of the rancor. And that is why I left. There is something I must take care of now that my mind is once again my own. And what, pray tell, is that? Over 1,500 years ago, back when Nim was still at its peak, my father was a scholar and a Royal Marine. He was dispatched upon a secret and incredibly dangerous mission to infiltrate Amdapor. The day he left was the last time I ever saw him. I suspect the reason he never returned was because he was discovered and apprehended by the Amdapori. And so you came here, to the place that ancient nation once stood. You do realize that regardless of whether he survived or not, your father, I know. I am under no illusions that he might still be alive. Even if he somehow escaped Andapur, unlike those of us sealed away in the tower, the passage of time would have eventually robbed him of his life. I'm only looking to find something that reminds me of him. A keepsake, if you will. It sounds as though you loved your father a great deal. Very well. If this means that much to you, we, the Royal Marines, shall volunteer to aid you in your search. Right, Lore? Yeah, sure. The two of you would really do that for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so very much. Now let us return to Camp Tranquil. There we can discuss how to proceed. Are the locals going to be fine with the Tonberry camp? Okay, so I'm curious. How many mounts do you have left to find, and how much of a monetary investment is it going to be?
Let me see. Okay, filters on to exclude the premium and time limited. Show only missing. Currently, I am missing. A little more. I've got 188 out of 214 right now.
Nice. So 26.
Yeah, there's a lot more I'm missing now than there was at my peak when I was like 750th best in the world. But like if I only buy the ones that require a gil purchase, I'm only missing 75. I need 75 million gil because I would need the vessel, the resplendent vessel, and the gilded Mikoshi. But other mounts I could shortcut with gil, rather than having to do a major grind. But again, that would involve a grind of gil.
Yeah, fair enough. With the two of you by my side, I am absolutely certain nothing can go wrong. Before we begin searching for a memento of Satoto's father in earnest, I must go to Bronze Lake to inform Surito Karato we have found his dear comrade and that she is safe. Speaking of which, Satoto, you must promise me you will never again do anything so reckless as wandering a foreign land alone. The realm is a dangerous place, doubly so for someone with your affliction. Very well. If it really means that much to you, I shall make that promise. Ahem. Good. That is all that I ask. Lore, I ask that you look after Satoto and see that she gets some rest, that she might recuperate from her ordeal. We shall make for the Lost City upon her full recovery. For so long, I've been treated like a hideous beast that I'd forgotten what it was like to be thought of as a girl. Alka has reminded me, and for that I cannot thank him enough. That's sweet. Alka fusses over Satoto.
It's cute.
Satoto, you appear to be doing much better. Even your complexion has returned to normal. Indeed, I too noticed that my skin once again glows a healthy shade of green. Lore, now that Satoto has recovered, our search can begin. Ere we depart, let us quickly review what we know. Satoto's father was a scholar in the Royal Marines who had been dispatched on a mission to infiltrate Amdapur. He was to return with a cure to the disease that threatened to engulf Nim, only he never did. Yes, I am almost certain he was caught, captured, and then killed by the Amdapori. Even if that was not the case, after 1,500 years, we can safely assume he is no longer alive. Well, we'll see about that. I hold out hope, however, that some of his belongings remain. The Amdapori were extremely dedicated to expanding their knowledge of healing magic. Anything in a scholar's possession would have been of incredible value to them, and had your father been captured, they would have confiscated all that he had. He would then likely have been transported to a remote and secure location for interrogation. That means our chances of finding anything that once belonged to him will be highest in Amdapor Keep. Oh, Alka, not only are you terribly kind, but you are keen of mind as well. Ahem, thank you. Now, in the final years of the War of the Magi, Amdapor was demolished by the Maki. It was overrun with a myriad of void-sent beasts that linger to this day. Yeah, I know, I've been there. Multiple times. As we forge forward, you must be sure to keep your wits about you. Amdapor Keep is fraught with dangers, both known and unknown. Yeah, I know. I know the dangers. It's wild that the people in Camp Tranquil are just like, oh, a Tonberry? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the Warrior of Light's there. She's got it handled. It's whatever.
I mean, to be fair, describing just these quest lines to just a general Final Fantasy player, the moment you say, "Oh, we're helping Tonberries," you're just gonna have people like, "What?"
Oh God, you can tell who's played a Final Fantasy game before or not by how they react to surprise Tonberries, i.e., you can tell by when the screaming starts.
Yep.
Yeah, the Tonberry lore in this game is wild.
Yeah.
When you compare it to the rest of the series.
I do love to show people the ending cutscene for Wanderer's Palace hard.
Yeah. Oh my god. So many Tonberries. So many knives.
So this is the Amdapor Keep, erstwhile home to the mages we fought so long and hard against. Alright, party. Disband. Alright.
You're abandoning us?
We've finally made it! Lore, if you're ready, please lead the way. Level 67. Excuse me. Presence chamber. From here we must tread with caution. We know not what dangers lurk in the shadows. Whatever happens, I shall not leave this place without something to remember my father by. Grand. Okay. Okay, that's not a big zone. Nothing in this bag looks as though it could have belonged to him. I love how we're searching a random place for this stuff. Alright, you. Hey, Satoto, you want to use that Tonberry Death Stab ability? That would be cool. All the pages are in tatters. Perhaps we'll have better luck with the next one we find. Nope, don't select my ally. Select the not the Tonberry, the Malboro.
Just checking, you can't hear my extractor fan, can you?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Imagine if it actually made you do a whole playthrough of
Amdapor, yeah. By the way, for those...
If this were an old school MMO, they totally would. Like, you actually have to get a party together to do this one quest.
God, there is still snow on the ground outside here.
There's some snow on the ground here, but, like, it's still 60 degrees out. Where I'm at.
It is 38 degrees, according to my weather tracker on my computer. The interrogation of the Nimian spy we apprehended is scheduled to soon take place at the Moot Hall. The healing powers his people wield are not like to those of white magic. Regardless of what it takes, we must find a way to determine the mysterious source of his power. We suspect his robes are crucial to his spellcasting. They will no doubt hold some of the answers. For now, however, we will be sealing them away in one of our mana idols. Lord, this log! I think it's about my late father. Then we must begin dismantling the mana idols. Oh, hey, look. A mini-boss. One of them might be carrying Satoto's father's things. It's throwing me off that the enemy takes the damage at the start of the animation before any part of Broil hits them.
Yeah, things like that are a little funny.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned the animations for Machinist against Engels. You just see the bullets and shots just fly forever. But the damage gets applied immediately anyway. There are some spells that are actually do damage based on when the animation hits. Including Paladin's Holy Spirit, which meant I had to do a lot of experimenting to get used to the right timing for pulling the boss at the start of the fight.
Stop selecting my party members! Ron's chest. Chest is full to the brim with treasure! No, this isn't what we're looking for. Let us leave it. No, but treasure!
Treasure.
Hulk going, but big monster! Oh, what the fuck is that? It's a Humbaba. Mana Snatcher. Wait, hang on.
You know Humbab? Me, Humbaba.
Me? Gongaga.
Yeah.
Oh, my black mage is taking damage. Whoops. Select. Now I want to select my party members. What the fuck? God damn it. Alright, I guess we're gonna... Do I have to get... No, I probably don't have to interact with those things.
So is playing Wingman something you expected to be a part of the Scholar quest line?
Playing Wingman for somebody trying to woo a Tonberry? Absolutely not.
John Beauty.
Okay, he's healing fast now that we're out of combat. Alright. Just making our way downtown.
I imagine you're not quite walking as fast as you'd like to be.
Most certainly not.
But jog's in the game now. You don't have to slow down.
Do I have my... I do have my carbuncle out. Good. Stench. It's worse than that of spoiled milk. Oh, I do have to... Oh, I didn't interact with this weathered crate before. Rubbish, nothing more. Do I have to walk up to it? Or do I have to interact with all these sparklies? I have to interact with all the sparklies. Okay. Oh, it was this one. There we go. Yeah, Satoto's fun. And I'll play Wing Woman.
Starting to think that being strong-willed might just be considered an attractive trait to Lalafell.
Yeah, the romance with the Tonberry is like, it's sweet, but you take a step back and it is just buck wild that this is the story of the game.
Tell that to a person who's never played Final Fantasy XIV before.
Yeah. Specifically someone who is a fan of the rest of the series.
So I'm a big fan of the Tonberry romance quest line. The what? Like 2 Tonberries? No.
No. Oh, it involves one of the Tarataro from 11? Okay, well now that makes sense.
Okay. We're going to pop bio on this guy and then start playing defense. Washing the health bars. Oh, get out of that, Alka. I'm going to stand not next to Alkazoka, so these AoEs don't land on him.
Yep. There's the way to do that.
And who said the single player quests don't prepare you for multiplayer?
Alka, stop standing next to me. Oh, there's these. There's these, oh, I see. There's these orbs that are exploding.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, please.
He's dropped another orb. Okay. They're getting Vuln stacks. Getting over here. Popping a sucker. This is a soft and rage timer if he's filling the arena with these things. Oh, nope, they go away after a while. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm out of mana. Lucid dreaming.
Lucid.
Oh, god damn it!
There's also your ether flow for regaining mana.
Yeah, and you should use lucid dreaming earlier. Like once you hit about 3,000 MP,
Yeah.
the amount of MP you're going to be using from there, combined with lucid dreaming, should top you back up again.
Okay.
Yeah. Like honestly, you should just use lucid dreaming on cooldown. If you use lucid dreaming every minute when it becomes available, you will never have mana problems.
Gotcha.
But you should also be using your ether flow abilities because those also generate mana and they're also incredibly useful skills.
Where is emergency tactics? There's emergency tactics. R2L2.
Fan Chat also points out audio doesn't actually heal much. It mostly puts up a shield. So spamming audio is
Adler.
a bad strategy.
Yeah, Adler for Adloquium, not audio.
Yeah, you have to use, if you're gonna have to use emergency tactics and then Adelo. Otherwise, you're just like wiping out your own shield over and over again and not actually doing anything.
And don't forget to have your fairy apply the regen.
Which is what? Fey Illumination?
I think so. Actually, I think Fey Illumination is the one that increases the healing done. What's?
Whispering Dawn, then?
Yeah, I think that's the regen.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Again, the priority for using abilities as a scholar is fairy first, then your ether flow stacks, then your global cooldowns.
Mhm.
Oh, that dealt a lot of damage. Okay, that was a lot more damage than I thought it would be. On the one hand, it's nice to have a tank NPC to back me up in the Scholar quest lines. On the other hand, keeping him topped up is such a pain in the ass.
Well, you don't need to keep them topped up. You just need to keep them above 1. The only hit point that matters is the last one.
Is the strategy for this one to just play defense and let Akazoka and Satoto kill the Humbaba?
No.
You should be helping damage.
Yes. If you just let the NPCs do all the damage, you will be in here forever.
And eventually the vuln stacks are going to end up building up to the point where it's just not tenable to keep healing them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, in this game, like, healers are not meant to just heal bots. They're supposed to deal damage.
I do not have excogitation, no.
Do you have XCOG? I think so. Isn't that level 60 something?
Is excogitation an ether flow ability?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an
Oh,
ether
that's
thing.
why. Okay.
That's
why it's grayed out. What's that one do?
What that? It basically
does a shit ton of healing.
what it does is it gives a buff that's when the person with the buff drops below half health, they will get a massive injection of health back to them.
Does it trigger retroactively? Like if you use it on somebody who's below half health?
It will immediately trigger.
Yep.
Cool.
Which is nice because when it was first introduced, it was half the health from when it was introduced or when it was applied.
Yeah. So if you use that low health, like,
Yeah, it's
like
like
it would just never trigger because the next shot would kill them.
yeah.
But yeah, always, honestly, like, you can get through most content just by putting X-Cog up on the tank and DPS scene until the cooldown on X-Cog wears off and you can use it again.
Making some damage progress here. Because I'm keeping these orbs away from my party members.
Yep, that helps.
Good news. I have cake.
Nice. I would like some cake. Okay, Alkazoka needs healing.
Use X-Cog.
Oh, Whispering Dawn is centered on myself, isn't it?
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
I'll send it on the fairy.
Yeah, it says around the fairy.
So, like, you can do some... If you control where the fairy is moving, you can adjust it that way. But that is a little unnecessarily complex for this situation.
Why didn't Excogitation heal Alkazoka? Did I trigger it on myself somehow?
Possibly. If you forgot to target.
It is a little bit harder to target Alkazoka and Co than it is to target party members.
Yeah.
There we go. The you actually doing damage now is making it die a lot quicker.
Is that a cover? This thing must have been feeding on the mana idols. Satoto, Lore, perhaps this is it. Look, it's a Nimian grimoire. Excog is party member only. Ah.
But a lot of duties will allow that. Yeah, like I just said.
Well, not this one apparently. I recognize this. It's my father's and these. Like, you saw me target Alkazoka and use excogitation and it didn't happen to him.
I was not looking at the screen specifically, so I don't know.
Neither was I.
Yeah, I was talking to chat. I recognize this. It's my father's. And these. These are his robes. They're from the day he left. All of it has been so perfectly preserved. It's almost as though he were wearing them but yesterday. Oh, what's this? He wasn't the Mana Snatcher, was he? Is that a soul crystal? Yes, and within slumbers the fairy that has been with my family for generations. I thought I had lost nearly everyone to that God's forsaken war and the terrible disease that followed. Yet in spite of all odds, here she is, the last of my family, sitting right in the palm of my hand. I would give anything to see her again. Lilac, Lilac, please answer me. Uh-oh. Well, shit. That just drained all her ether. Satoto? Satoto! What happened? Wake up! Lore, something's wrong. She's not responding. We must get her back to Camp Tranquil immediately. Excuse me. Zoom back in. Lore, you're a Royal Marine and an outstanding scholar besides. Surely you can diagnose what's wrong with her.
She's got knocked out by a cutscene disease. I don't know how to treat it.
Satoto has no external injuries, and both her breathing and pulse are stable. Despite this, she appears to have slipped into a coma from which she will not wake anytime soon. Excogitation healed about 10% of Alka's HP. Oh, so it just did barely anything then. Okay.
Well, it did about 10% of his HP compared to all the other stuff, which was doing like 1 or 2%.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, NPCs have a lot more health.
Yeah, NPCs have shit tons of, yeah.
Okay. So it was super powerful. He's just got 1,000,000 HP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She won't be
They
waking
get
anytime
mechanical plot armor.
She won't be waking anytime soon. No, that can't be. What in the seven hells happened back there? Troubled civilians in need of a helping hand, I presume? Might the wood whalers be of assistance? Ah, well, if it isn't the adventurer, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Lore, this is another one of your friends, I take it? So, in essence, a botched invocation rendered this thing unconscious? The solution to that is simple enough. Just leave it there to rest until it wakes up. I think her soul got sucked out. Thing! How dare you speak of Satoto in such a callous manner? And to think that you would suggest we leave this beautiful young lady out here in the open until she wakes up. You must be mad!
He done
Young lady.
bad.
You're quite sure that's what she is? Ahem. My apologies. I shall carry the young girl inside and see that she is given a proper place to rest. But before that, this coat of green mucus isn't contagious, is it? Green mucus? That's not green mucus, it's... never mind. No, it's not contagious. You should be fine. Thank you for your help, sir. It is greatly appreciated.
Isn't this the guy from the Company of Heroes? Yeah, we've run into
Yes.
him before.
At least for now, we can rest easy knowing that Satoto is safe, or as safe as she can be given the circumstances. All should be in order. I've seen to it that your friend has been given a comfortable bed to rest in until she recovers. Lore, I shall return to Bronze Lake and inform Surito Karito of all that has happened. Perhaps he will be able to shed light on what is wrong with Satoto. In the meantime, I would ask that you remain near on hand and keep an eye on her. Don't worry, I shouldn't be away too long. Okay, so doing the first half of the Scholar questline took over an hour.
There are only 2 quests left.
Fair enough.
That was more than that was more than half of it. That was like, that was 3 out of 5.
Ah, okay. Alkazolko's face is drawn into tight lines. Lore, something's terribly wrong. Ever since she collapsed 5 minutes ago, Satoto hasn't so much as stirred. According to Surito Karito, the sickness transforms not only the body, but also the quality of the afflicted individual's ether. As such, attempting to summon Lilac in her current state likely drained her of nearly all her vitality. A bit of rest, however, should have been enough to replenish her reserves, and she should be awake by now. The fact that she's not means something else is amiss. Please, go and have a word with Surito Karito, scholar to scholar. Perhaps if you were to combine your wits, you might learn what is wrong. I shall remain here and look after Satoto. Da-da-dum, oh, God damn it, it's doing it again. Hang on.
So from Alka Azulka's perspective, were you just comatose alongside them? until now. Landon was like, "Wait, are you sure this one's not in the coma?" It's like, "Oh no, Lord just does this like every time we hang out. We just like goes into a coma until the next time."
So Satoto still slumbers on. Normally, when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of the ether circulating through their body and willing it to take shape. By releasing that form, they can then dismiss it, and the ether will flow back into their bodies. This is what should have happened to Satoto when she fell unconscious. I cannot understand why she remains asleep. Unless the fairy's still out and about. Unless, what if she only managed a partial summoning? There is a possibility that all of Satoto's ether fled from her body upon calling to Lilac, causing her to then fall unconscious before the fairy could fully manifest. That would mean this unbound phantom is out there somewhere, aimlessly roaming the land and preventing her from regaining consciousness. You and Alka must hurry to find and dispatch of it before it wanders too far. It may be the only way to wake her. And back to Camp Tranquil. Excuse me. Excuse me. Finally, you've returned. What did Serato Karato have to say? A partially summoned familiar? Then, as Serato Karato suggests, we must hunt this thing down and destroy it. Do you recall how, right before Satoto fell unconscious at the ruins, a purple sphere of light appeared before us? That must be the phantom fairy to which he refers. Problem is, the moment it materialized, it vanished from Amdapor Keep. There's no telling where it could have gone. The two of you are looking awfully somber. What's wrong? Have you seen a purple glowing orb? Does this thing by any chance resemble a floating violet orb? So you've seen it? No, but lately many of the whalers have been claiming they've encountered a specter in the forest. In fact, the reports have been so numerous in number that I've been given orders to investigate the matter. Will you be the DPS to our tank and healer? Interestingly enough, the description they've given me seems to match this phantom fairy of yours. Aye, that'll be it, all right. Well, I'd like to immediately begin my search of this fairy spectre. There are a few rather pressing matters I must attend to first. Not to worry, Lore and I will take it from here. We've already troubled you enough as it is. Very well, then. My men have spotted the thing along the upper paths and Snake Mold. You may want to begin by searching both those places. Thank you. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for the young lady. It's not as though I could simply stand by and watch as a helpless girl fights for her life. The Tonberry romance quest line. It may not seem it, but somewhere in that man is a good heart. Now then, let's immediately begin surveying the areas Londonell mentioned. You take the upper paths, and I'll go to Snake Mold. Do. No, I did not join this fate.
He pulls out a gun and points it at you. Fate joined.
You notice nothing out of the ordinary. He is one of the NPCs in the Easter event. Okay, cool. Something tells me it's not down here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had finished this quest before last year's Easter, these guys at Alka show up and are just like, I feel like I have mixed feelings about this.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see an eerie, glowing presence floating toward you. It releases a hideous scream, and you find yourself under attack. Huh. Lysis. How much does that do? I'm gonna watch my dot and my chocobo kill this thing. Well, that was a little too easy. I wonder if they'll be there after I complete this sequence of quests. At the Easter event, I mean.
We were talking about last Easter.
Oh, okay.
Because last Easter was the event where they decided to theme it around Tonberries.
Oh, right, yeah.
And that was why, like, when they show up, it's very funny, because it's like... Because, like, they're just, like, walking around looking at people in Tonberry costumes like, should we be insulted by this?
It's about time you came, my friend. I was beginning to grow concerned one of the beasts in the forest had gotten the better of you. I myself encountered a fair few woodland creatures during my search, one of which was a purple sphere of light. Alas, it turned out to simply be a will-o'-the-wisp. By the expression on your face, I assume your investigation went no better?
That was 2 years ago. Last year was the one they combined with Little Ladies' Day, and we got the flowery goobier.
Yeah, I was going to say that the Tonberry penis costumes were a couple years ago.
Yeah, they had to be because of the people the people that were being dressed up as Tonberries that were very uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Where the seven hells did that thing fly off to? There you are. Just moments ago, one of my men was attacked by your fairy. What? According to him, it disappeared into the lost city of Amdapor. Again. We won't be able to give chase just yet, however. Entry into the area is heavily restricted due to the darkness which permeates it. We need to receive permission from the Order of the Twin Adder. I shall go and request that right now. In the meantime, I ask that you wait here. When did we fight Diabolos? Was it level 60 raids?
A level 50 dungeon and a level 60 raid.
Okay, thought so. So, by now, we've already killed Diabolos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Landonel, with all due respect, why is it that you're so intent on helping us? To put it bluntly, the ferry is our responsibility, not yours. I told you before, green of skin or not, I cannot stand to see the young girl suffer. After all, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Now, if the two of you are planning on joining me in this fight against the fairy phantom, I suggest you begin making preparations. Taking this thing down is going to be no easy task.
Oh. One of the previous events had an achievement XP Alidocious. Love it.
Ether Pact orders Fairy to execute Fey Union with target party member. Effect ends upon reuse. Fairy gauge. Fey Union effect.
That
Gradually
is
restores...
that is a new and very important ability.
Yeah. Gradually
It's
restores
incredibly undertuned.
HP of party member with which fairy has a Fey Union. Cure potency 300. Fairy gauge is depleted by 10 periodically while HP is restored. Fey Union effect fades upon execution of other fairy actions or when party member moves from within 30 yalms of the fairy. Fairy gauge increases when a fairy is summoned and an ether flow action is successfully executed while in combat. Okay.
Yeah, incredibly undertuned. It really doesn't have much of an impact at all.
But the fairy gauge is an important mechanic.
No, the fairy gauge is only for Ether Pact.
Oh. Why
Yeah,
were you
it's a
so
lot.
excited about it, Minda?
I like it. Because it lets me just sort of, it's a good fire and forget ability.
Yeah, fair enough. Lore, you're here. Excellent. And Ether Pact is the baby leash.
Yeah, that is also the other thing too. It's like when the tank starts misbehaving, like it's a good sign. It's like, yo, get over.
Landonel, mere moments ago, received the necessary authorization for us to enter Amdapor. He'll also be accompanying us into the Lost City. He claims that in watching over Satoto, he's developed a brotherly affection for her and wants to help. Honestly, I think he's just raring for a fight. Well, whatever his reasons, I'm simply glad for his assistance. The more seasoned fighters we take, the faster we'll be able to dispatch the parasite, leeching Satoto of her ether. Now, let us head to the gates, where we will be meeting Landonel. Oh, I got the Kieran. You ready, Lore? Good. The moment Landonel joins us, we'll enter the Lost City. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pursue the Phantom Fairy. Landonel the Unafraid. Oh, Landonel after the fairy. Where's it going? Is it trying to lead us somewhere? Oh, it's this. It's a new version of this climb down. Interesting. Oh my god. What? Oh, fuck.
At least you summoned the fairy.
Yeah, it's just my hotbar is doing the thing again where it's only swapping between two of them.
Oh no.
Fortunately, that doesn't obstruct my L2R2 stuff. Bio all three of these guys. Landonel, come on. Mana pots. Do we have elixirs for these guys?
I'm going to skedaddle, but you guys have fun.
All right, later, Teddy.
Ciao for
Thanks for hanging
now.
out.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have asked him how D&D was. Whoops.
Yeah.
Those guys are from FF11? Interesting. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's a Shadowbringer's enemy.
Yeah, the stone gargoyle again.
Oh, well, to be fair, the Jaribu first appeared in Lost City of Omnipore Hard in
I didn't get out of that. Oh, I did get out of that. Huh.
Yeah, this debuted in Heaven's Ward.
Yep. Yeah, it is indeed a light-themed enemy. Once again. Which certainly echoes forward in the Shadowbringers.
Uh-oh. Alka, get away from me. Alright, this thing's at 50%. Stack! Our guys are fine. Oh, magic Voln up. Now we've got a stack. We've almost got this thing. I think we've got this. Got it. Is it gone? Haha! It is! We did it! It's another victory for the Royal Marines! The statues stopped moving, and the earlier dread I felt has begun to recede. It appears the Phantom Fairy is no longer. Yes, which means there's a very good chance Satoto's ether has returned to her. She'll be up soon. Let's hurry back so that she might have a friendly face to wake to. My fairy did not follow. Nope, fairy is following me. What is this? Oh, that's pretty. Lore, what in the God's name are you doing? Come, we must return to Camp Tranquil post-haste. Oh, that fight. Whew, took a lot more out of me than I thought it did. Where's Satoto? And Landonel, for that matter. Satoto, you're awake! Alka, what's wrong? Are you all right? Do you not remember? You attempted to summon Lilac and fell unconscious. You've been asleep this entire time. Well, at least until we defeated the fairy you had called forth. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. It was never my intention to place any of you in harm's way. It's part of the job. While I was sleeping, I had a dream. It was of my father. When the first wave of the sickness hit, person after person began taking ill. I watched as he and the other scholars rushed through the streets, trying to save anyone they could. Then the sickness struck me. When my skin began to turn green and my limbs began to shrink, he decided to embark upon a mission to obtain the cure, one he knew was destined to end in failure from the very start. He made his way to where all the white mages resided, the enemy nation of Amdapor. In a last-ditch attempt to save me, he infiltrated their borders. I suppose we all know how that story ends. Even if he no longer cared for me, loathed me even, for what I had become, it wouldn't matter. I just wish I could have seen him one last time. What are you talking about, Satoto? Your father would have been delighted to see the stunning young woman you've grown into. Listen, man, it's okay to have a fetish, but I don't think that she's excited about being a Tonberry. Thank you, Alka. You always know what to say. Well, I've always known I'd never again feel my father's loving embrace. I had thought that maybe, just maybe, I could have at least seen his fairy. And it was in my selfish desire to do so, however, I put everyone in danger, including Lilac. Words are not enough to express how sorry I am. Nah, it's cool. That reminds me. Satoto, do you have any idea why Lilac was so drawn to the Lost City? You need not worry about it, friend. There is likely little rhyme or reason to the actions of a frenzied spirit. Maybe, but the way she was moving seemed deliberate, almost as though she was trying to show us something. Do you have any ideas, Lore? Yeah, I picked up a rock. Hold out the gemstone. A gemstone? I think this is what Lilac was trying to lead us to. Oh, a focus for curing Tonberries, maybe? We should take it to Surito Karito, that he might examine it. He, of all people, will be able to comprehend its significance. Oh, I nearly forgot. Landonel, sir, thank you for taking care of me when I was unwell. Think nothing of it. This world may be full of self-serving men and women, but don't forget that not all of us are like that. Should you run into someone or something that threatens to hurt you, be sure to come and find me. Once I run them through with my lance, they should bother you no longer. Thank you, sir. I'll be sure to do that. All right, back to the Wanderer's Palace. Swap to Black Mage, swap back to Scholar. That'll fix that. To Camp Bronze Lake. Just having a nap, buddy? Sir Tokarito, there is something we would like for you to examine. Lore discovered this gemstone in the lost city of Amdapor. It seemed as if to be of great import to the fairy Satoto summoned. Indeed. Dear gods, it couldn't possibly be this gemstone. It appears to contain concentrated white magics. How did you find this? From what you described, I can only surmise that this is the guardian statue's crystal core and the source of its power. Is it possible, then, that this is what Satoto's father sought to acquire by infiltrating Amdapor? It is very likely. Had the Nimians managed to attain and analyze one of these gemstones, we could have found the remedies to any number of diseases, possibly even that of the sickness which destroyed our lands. I wonder if the capstone is going to be them no longer Tonburied. It is just as I thought. Lilac was acting with deliberate intent. She had guided us to the lost city that we might uncover this. Normally, a fairy which has failed to fully manifest is nothing more than a sphere of turbulent etheric energy, incapable of being manipulated by its summoner. Lilac, however, is in part a remnant of her father's ether. Perhaps she retained his strong will to see that Satoto was saved. Lilac, Father, thank you. Thank you for everything. Speak with Sir Tokarito. Speak with Satoto. Do not speak with Alkazoka. To think that Lilac would retain a fragment of her father's consciousness and guide us to the stone. Satoto must have meant the world to him. In my selfish desire to reconnect with my father, I caused the two of you a great deal of distress. For that, I am terribly sorry. Don't worry about it. I get you. Satoto, there is no need to apologize. Your undying gratitude is more than enough. Thank you, Alka, for everything. That you should, even now, treat me like the young girl I once was. It is perhaps what I've come to like about you most. My apologies, Satoto. I didn't quite catch that. Do you think you could... Satoto, are you all right? You're going red. Mayhap you need to lay down and rest? I'm perfectly fine. Although, Alka, the next time the Royal Marines are out training, would it be all right if I joined you? Of course. You'd be a fine addition to our ranks, my lady. You are the daughter of one of Nim's very own Royal Marines, after all. I don't think that's why she wants to go with you, Alka. For now, this is enough. When the day comes that I regain my original body, however, I pray that you will give me strength, Father, Lilac, that I might one day convey my feeling to him. You could just tell him. You could just... Satoto! He's into you! Satoto, come back! He's into you! God damn it!
Okay, lost joining the shipping train, I see.
The two of you have gone to great lengths to bring Satoto safely back to us. For that, I cannot thank you enough. This gemstone that you brought back from Amdapor at Lilac's behest will no doubt pave the way for a new generation of scholars. I shall begin analyzing this gemstone straight away. I will do whatever it takes to discover the cure, and thus carry on Satoto's father's legacy. And speaking of legacies, you have shaped up to be a mighty fine scholar, Lore. I cannot help but feel proud whenever I look upon you. Now talk to Alkazoka. What a relief it is that Satoto is back to normal. Yeah, buddy, you're an idiot. You're both idiots, to be fair, but... While incredibly trying, I cannot help but be glad for our little misadventure. Not only will it aid Suruto Karuto's efforts to discover a cure, but the Royal Marines have become all the stronger for it. We have even earned ourselves a new member. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you, Lore, for always being there. You are an excellent scholar and an even better friend. Now, let us leave this place. It is past time we returned home to continue our training. To victory, come hells or high water!
This just reminds me of, like, the shipping dynamic chart of, like, which is better? Requited love, unrequited love. No. Requited love, but they're both idiots.
Ether Pact. This concludes the Scholar Quest.
Next series of quests, huh?
Okay. Awesome.
We'll
Cool.
have to come back here for the level 80 quest someday. And we also very much have to do the Summoner quest, because you haven't touched them.
Yeah. I mean, we'll do them as we go.
We'll do them as we go.
Yeah.
All right. So, slightly long stream as expected. Next week is also going to run long on account of a lot of Alliance raid faff.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the rest of the Alliance raid stuff. And that's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That will be interesting. All right, but yeah, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/Loreweaver streams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up money because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be doing something soul-sucking like being a telemarketer or a burger flipper. So, thank you. As for the schedule, tomorrow I will be finishing Star Control 2 and then starting Star Stealing Prince for a patron. Monday, the stream crew's getting back together. We're playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Tuesday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron. Wednesday, I'll be starting 9 Souls for a patron. Thursday will be I, the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative for a patron. Friday will be Enna Dream Barbecue for a patron. And next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream, where you should tune in if you want to take part, because we're doing Alliance raids. But yeah, that's what's coming up. So, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
See ya Monday.
See you Monday.